our dedicated viewer is still gonna watch. And Ida, hit us with the recap.
Okay, where to begin? Alright, so we were staying in Yggdrasil's tree, and I know we took a long rest, so there was a commotion going on where one of her followers was, there's been a kerfuffle with the followers, one of them had a dagger. They put a stop to that, and convinced Yggdrasil to, like, talk with him first before doing anything, and told us that Yggdrasil was evil, heard it from somebody, but didn't say what it was. Trying to figure out ways to save the guy because, yeah, this is kind of suspicious. And Nathalie did have a plan, was basically try to fake his death, but also heal him at the same time so she would notice. But unfortunately, Yggdrasil manipulated her with the connection that the two had to stab him multiple times and make her feel happy about it, which was, yeah. Our lovely potato healed him to save his life, but he told us not to do it. So there's no point to it. So we pretty much left. Oh, yeah. The guy told us to keep looking through the crevasse that we were in with all those bones. Ooh. She did let us leave, but yeah, she was more than what she seems when we explored the crevasse, and we found more and more dead bodies that were like, some of them that weren't even killed by the automatons, they're all killed by her, and basically was consuming them. Found a lot of bodies that were like partially consumed. We found a sending stone, which turned out to be from, what was it, Dragon Force 4?
Yep.
Yeah.
That is correct. Yep.
Yeah. We found that. We also found a box, which turns out to be a key to something, to a barrier. Not sure why it was down in that bone.
But yeah, you haven't found what that's for as of right now.
We're going to be checking with every barrier we find.
Yeah. The roots were getting closer, and Nathalie was talking more with Yggdrasil. Yggdrasil was telling her to like join her. Basically, likes her for some reason, not sure why. But Nathalie doesn't agree with it because this is not what supposed to be what nature represents. Also, that emblem that she found, that holy symbol, was like attached onto her, and basically convinced Yggdrasil to like take it off, but she still has that connection where they still communicate when she goes to sleep. Let's see. Eventually, we did find an area that actually looked like a oasis and a natural haven. Found a small fig tree, which turned out to be Yggdrasil's daughter, and also the daughter of the guy that made the gnomes.
He made the Warforged.
Yeah,
he didn't make the gnomes. There was only the one gnome.
We took a part of her to come with us to go meet her father, which we did. And it turns out he was doing all this to stop Yggdrasil with the pollution and stuff, and all the people that he was enslaving were actually her caretakers. And basically, she was just doing this to like, because basically she was like, humans are bad. They're hurting nature, so they either become one with me or die, or something like that.
World domination.
Basically wants to take over with nature, but doing it very wrong. Nathalie was given a ring to help block her talking, but like the connection was still there. Eventually, we did go back to the tree, to the Yggdrasil tree, decided to talk with her, showed us the heart, and we found out that a piece was missing. We did learn that there was a pilgrimage from the One Truth was passing by, which we don't trust them at all. And then we're trying to figure out what to do next because a piece of her heart was missing, which probably is why she's acting the way she is, and I think that's pretty much it. I don't know if I forgot anything.
Mhm. Oh yeah, and I think we ended off after sort of getting her to agree to try something.
No,
Yeah.
she didn't agree to it. That was just you guys talking about it as something you maybe could try. You did not ask her to do that yet.
Not yet. Okay. And we're back
Mostly,
here.
she agreed to show you that, to try to convince you that she's right, and make you believe her. She brought you to where her heart was, and you see the pieces missing, but she hasn't agreed to anything as of right now.
I'm
So,
not
but
sure
that's
about that. I thought she said that if it'll bring my family back, then I will try it.
Yeah.
oh, I did leave it with that. That's right. You're right. You're
Yeah,
right.
you did.
That's right. Yes. So that's where we're gonna pick up from, is with there. So I guess I'm just going to ask: are you sure you want to do that?
Well, I was my suggestion was she make the connection between her and Nathalie two-way, so that Nathalie could basically Jiminy Cricket this bitch. Because I think Nathalie is what she's missing. Whatever she's missing the thing that tells her, hey, this might be a bad idea. This is causing untold suffering and death.
Are you suggesting this as a permanent solution?
No, very much as a temporary until we can get her heart back. Because I don't
Oh.
think we're about to go assault the One Truth, steal this artifact that they've hidden away, and bring it back.
Well, quick thought
We are
though.
level 3.
Yes, we are. But this is the first time.
We have not had a very good track record so far.
This is the first time though that they have taken something that's organic. Can we not try to regrow?
I don't know if organics, magical things regrow quite as easily.
You always ask Figdolin?
Biglin?
Figlin. We could ask her.
Yeah, like if they're tree folk, if you lose a branch, does it not grow back? Is there not a way that we can grow part of her heart back? I mean, it's even just a part. We're not even needing the whole organ.
I don't know, the way they were talking about it seemed like that was like the one irreplaceable item. I mean, we could try.
How do you heal? I ask Figdrasil.
He says, heal? I've never been injured.
If you were, how would you heal?
She said,
would it just be over time? Would you need something?
She says, any injury to my body would heal over time unless it was fatal.
Is there anything that you could have that would help the process along or identify wounds?
She says, well, I'm not injured, so I don't need anything like that. She hasn't really been paying attention and recognized the piece missing.
It's one. I feel like this is one of those I can't see what's on my back issues.
I don't even think of
Well, go ahead.
I'm sorry, I'm hearing somebody breathing on the mic real hard.
Yeah, I hear it too, but it's not too bad.
Oh,
But like, you think there's a way to kind of? You think there's something like blocking her perception of
Yeah,
of reality,
or at least of the problem.
of the problem?
I mean, we've seen this before.
Or do you think there's a possibility that happened before the dragon, and now he doesn't know she had a heart at all?
I don't know. The biology's biology. At some point, there's got to be some way that we can reconnect something or get her body to do it itself without her brain knowing.
I don't suppose giving it like a massage or something to
Honestly,
stimulate it would work.
I think her desire to have you is that subconscious manifestation of this missing piece.
Ooh, like a Sandman story? They kind of just give an idea.
Like a
of
pacemaker.
Her body knows it's missing something, her mind doesn't. And that something she's missing is something you remind her of.
Mm-hmm. Like there's a barrier between her mind and her body, huh?
That was the suggestion of, like, if you deepen that connection so that it's both ways.
Mm-hmm.
Not just her looking into you, but back and forth, give and take, as opposed to her just being in the back of your mind at all times watching.
Can I detect magic in here, Looney?
Yeah, I don't see why not.
Please?
Yeah, there is magic.
Yeah, what kind?
There is abjuration magic coming from where there was that piece missing.
Okay. What does it look like?
Oh yeah, I guess you can technically see it. It's basically just kind of a sphere around where the chunk is missing.
Okay. The thing that we found that breaks down a barrier.
Mm-hmm.
What's it look like?
It's a cube.
It's a cube, huh?
Yep.
Is it also abjuration?
Yeah, it was.
so that's the key.
You said that there was a barrier.
We could try.
Yeah, I'm gonna try.
Just try to keep the spear. That's right. It goes into the
So just checking, you're gonna try to use that key you found.
Yeah. To see if the barrier that it unlocks is the one that's like blocking her off from her own body.
All right then.
Right, it goes in the square hole.
So the second you try to use that, the cube disappears, and so does the barrier. Your detect magic shows that. And the moment that happens, Figdrisel starts to scream, starts to cry, and flail around violently.
She's now in pain because there's a missing piece.
Uh-oh.
That's okay. Because
The
now
entire tree is shaking.
now she knows she's injured.
Are
So
we
let's
safe
start
here?
shall we?
We should probably.
I'm going to use my hands of healing and pump as much as I can into her.
So I'm going to say that when you do that, you can tell that this is not a traditional type of injury that would heal. So as you're doing that, Figlin's going to come over to you and say, "I don't know if that's going to work."
Then do you have a suggestion?
She does not. She doesn't even understand how her mom is alive, because the piece that's missing is the piece that, if it was damaged, would kill them.
Means it was
Then
taken.
Yeah. Then I'm going to go back to Yggdrasil and say, now you know you're in pain and that something is wrong. So back to my original questions.
Oh, at this point, Yggdrasil doesn't seem to even hear you.
Yeah, no, she's in incoherent pain.
Yeah.
Okay, how do we soothe the pain of a god?
Same way you
How
soothe
do we
everything
numb
else.
this? What do we have for divine Novocaine?
We have divine Tylenol.
No, that might give her autism.
Oh my
Extremely political joke you threw in there. That was a very political joke. As funny as it was.
God damn it. Come on.
No.
We do not claim that Tylenol actually gives autism or not.
Goodness.
Why did I feel like this was going to happen the moment you mentioned Tylenol?
I was just thinking pain reliever. Not about freaking.
You know what? We're just gonna,
We'll gloss
Stop
over
talking about
Keep
that.
moving about.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, we're gonna skip that particular topic.
Moving on.
Let's move on. Okay. We need something to replace the heart, at least temporarily. Do we have anything that can work as a weird crystal magic heart?
It's a weird
Unfortunately, our
crystal
weird crystal magic dude isn't available today.
Oh yeah.
That's right. He's gone.
He's currently zonked out. Please leave a message after the ringtone. Beep.
He's praying.
Hmm.
Religious folks do that.
If I understood the heart better, I think we could come up with a solution.
Well, magic men, do your magic shit. And women. I don't know, Grandpa, you and the wizards try to figure something out.
If you want to try to discern more, I would allow an Arcana check from someone.
Alright, that's the wizards.
Okay.
All right.
Because it sure ain't me.
Dice.
I have Nick's roll for it for once.
I've got a +4 for
Alright.
Arcana. Do we want to roll?
Yeah, I
Rocket
have like
roll?
I think I have like a +5.
+5. Okay.
Yeah.
So,
I'm
+5
a
is
wisdom
better.
caster, not an intelligence caster.
Yeah, it's almost like wizards were made for Arcana rolls.
Advantage for our team effort.
I'm just gonna use the 13. I don't trust the dice.
Okay.
I don't know why you'd be so worried.
Okay, so that's a 18.
Alright. Yeah, so the part that's missing, not only would she die if it was ever damaged, it won't regrow on its own. It contains what is essentially her soul.
Oh.
How it was removed is quite confusing, because she should have died.
Mm-hmm.
So somehow someone separated the base, what is essentially her heart and soul from her body without killing her, and then put that barrier up.
Or they may have put the barrier up before removing it. Either one.
Above table.
Hmm?
Trees go dormant in the winter, right? Is there any
most of
way
them.
we could, I don't know, trick her into going into a dormant state so that at least she's not writhing around in pain this whole time? You know, let her sleep while we find long-term solution. I mean, we have a gnome who definitely altered this area's atmosphere not long ago. He could maybe do something.
What about
Is he
Figlin's Sanctuary? Do you think we could take her there? Would that offer some kind of relief?
I don't know how you would get her there.
We'd probably get a piece of her.
Does her family have anything to offer to this?
Well, so Figlin just looks distraught. Like, the two of them are quietly talking about, the wonder she's been acting crazy.
Uh-huh.
Has been blocked off from her own pain, and it's driven her mad.
Well, you've been married to her for centuries, and you are a part of her, so some kind of brainstorming would be great.
I don't suppose.
So, yeah,
Flopping in on
he,
top of
he was clearly kind of in shock about this whole thing, and he's like, you're right, I can't just sit here in shock.
Yeah, it's an understandable response, though.
And he says, she seems worse than she was just a few moments ago. At least before you could talk with her. Sort of. She was crazy.
Mhm.
But now, he just kind of gestures over at her. And she's kind of just like... She's fallen to her knees now and is just screaming and crying. But, like, there doesn't seem to be a lot of awareness going on from her now.
Okay, so she's missing her soul.
Somehow I feel like I can. I don't know if I can relate to that, but it sounds similar.
Can oh,
Who gave it to her?
I mean,
Who are the gods that created her?
He certainly doesn't know. She's way older than he is. He didn't meet her until just, a few hundred years ago.
And what about the daughter? Does she not know her lineage?
No. She only knows that she was created in a union that shouldn't have resulted in her existing.
pretty sad.
Yeah.
And you
Ooh.
don't know who either of those patrons were.
No. No, they don't.
Is there anywhere on her that would tell us a holy symbol, engraving, a rune, something?
She says, if there was anything, it would have been when she was small, right? She says that would make the most sense.
Yes.
I don't know. Is there like
So-
some kind of marking on your back that we can probably like?
Figlin doesn't have
Born
anything.
with a barcode.
No. Figlin says, her best guess is wherever the oldest part of her is.
Which is
Probably.
Here, or the stem of the roots, maybe? Whatever part was formed first, if that was how she was created. She's not even convinced she was made by a god. Her mom certainly never said anything about it.
well, somebody made this world tree and gave it a soul.
Is there? God damn! I wish I knew. Wish we had a bard. Has anyone ever heard of a being sharing a soul? If hers is missing, if someone could, I don't know, share a piece of theirs for a while, it might relieve the pain. But that's How would you even do that?
I mean,
You'd have to be like a 20th level wizard who spent years futzing around with soul bullshit.
with our tree, the priestess, as they would die, would offer themselves to the tree, and then supposedly their souls strike things. But they have to be priestesses that have been spent their whole lives taking care of that tree and then meditating as they die. It's a whole thing.
And we definitely don't want anyone here to die. And I'm afraid if you take that ring off, you're just going to start falling into the ground screaming too.
Yes, probably. Looney. Since Nathalie's pretty intimate with the ceremony, since her mom just did it about 5 years ago, is there a way to half it?
I mean, you think you could probably pull it off without the actual death part at the end. You don't know how effective it would be, but you've seen it. You're familiar with how it goes. Assuming this tree works like the one you're familiar with, probably do something. You have no idea what it would do to the person who went through that. It wouldn't kill them, probably.
Probably. It's a big risk.
Yep. But I'm the only one that has a connection with the tree and knows how to do the ceremony. So, mask on.
Do we want to try to, give her some kind of buff to...
we can't do that. The only one who can is in here.
No guidances?
No, again, the only person who can do that
I'm
is...
trying to think of any way we could add to this to support her.
I'll back.
And I do have guidance.
Woo!
Wait, you have guidance?
Yeah, he's a druid.
Yeah.
I mean, he could also probably, do some role play, I guess. Offer some, I don't know, deep tree wisdom.
However much that might help.
I don't know, you've lived in the forest
I
for a
mean, that's
long
up to
time.
Looney how much my wisdom can help with that.
I'm trying to decide whether he actually has any useful tree wisdom or not.
I don't know, all that time in the forest has to have given him something.
Yes, a
Besides
yeah,
being a form of pride. Hippie.
I was gonna say a tolerance for certain substances.
Oh, God.
Totally help. What are you talking about?
He needs cadence. It's over.
I think in this particular case, Nathalie's gonna need to. So this is going to be, if you're going to do this, this is a religion check, because this is a religious ceremony.
It is. That makes sense.
Have you been paying attention to Bible study?
When
I got a +2.
guidance, then I'm gonna talk you through it. Give you all the words we talked about over the last 2-3 years. Communing with nature and being one with the forest and all that.
Can't give anything. I'm not built for this.
I got nothing.
And
Sif is
Nathalie's
just raw
gonna-
power. Barely
Gonna-
contained. She's not.
Keep both my hands on her back for the guidance and moral support and just see where this goes.
And Nathalie's going to put her mask on and she's going to go down onto her knees and start to meditate.
Which should put her shoulders just at his height.
Yeah.
That's the point.
Not just in spirit. So that's a regular
Religion,
roll.
but you'll get guidance.
Nice.
But I just so before you do this, I'm just gonna ask one more time if you're sure you want to do this.
I hate it when you
So-
ask that.
Here's what I'm gonna do. I am going to go through my little homemade scrapbook that I have been making with only the finest of pipe cleaners. And you gave me a while back a luck flower,
I did.
and I'm going to hold it. And I am going to ask Grandpa to use. Can we use Druidcraft to dry it out?
I suppose. Yeah, that's fine. I think that's something Druidcraft can do, so I don't even think that's particularly out of the. Yeah.
Out of the realms of possibility.
Yeah.
It's an easy thing.
Now, I will remind you in this case that you know that the way it gives good luck is if you drink a tea
Drink
brewed from
into
it.
a tea. Yes.
Yeah.
Which is why I asked for it to be dried.
That's a way to do it. Yeah.
And then I am.
I will
going
also brew
to-
the tea.
Excellent. Excellent. And that would give me a luck point, right?
It's rumored to give good luck. I will factor it into what's gonna happen. How's that? Doesn't give you a luck point per se.
Okay.
Okay. That's all I got that I can add to this.
Alright. So you're gonna go through with this. Just checking.
Yep. She's gonna take the teapot and she's just gonna chug it, and then she's gonna smash the pot next to it.
Okay.
Oh, we're gonna have to spend so much time doing that back together.
You know what?
Let
it's gonna
him
make
do
for a
it.
Fun,
Alright.
it'll make for a fun arts and crafts project.
Alright. So now I will take.
Make
I
him
will-
do it.
Yeah, I will take.
We'll say what he makes out of it may not be a teapot.
Alright.
Oh,
So.
no, we gotta Kitsugi this bullshit.
Alright. Religion check from Nathalie with a D4 of guidance.
Okay, here we go.
Come on.
Oh,
Guidance it anyway. I want to see how high this goes.
comes through.
No. Add the guidance. Just-
Add the guidance.
Yeah.
Will this be the
I don't
team's
think it
first
matters
W?
with the nat 20.
By the way, first roll of the game. The next one.
And a 4 on the
Whoa,
guidance.
max.
That's a 26. Oh.
Max results.
Max.
Hey,
Yes.
hey, Looney.
Yes. Yes. Alright. See.
How's that?
Yeah, well, it's going to succeed. You'll still have to deal with the consequences of it succeeding, but it will succeed. So,
Okay.
yeah.
Oh, I really hope this.
You
doesn't
go
happen.
through the not quite full ceremony. You stop before the whole dyad part.
Yeah, well, appreciate that. I kind of like living.
And for a moment, Figdrasil stops shaking as you're doing this ceremony, and then the tree stops shaking, and then the small form in front of you stops screaming and crying, and she passes out.
That makes sense.
Okay.
Exactly what.
And as for you, in the back of your mind now, you can feel like a knot of emotions, like you're connected with her.
Mhm.
And it is horrible.
Oh,
Like
The pain,
or the
pain, the pain, the guilt, the somehow feeling empty, somehow overwhelming emotions and complete lack of emotions.
What happens when I try to break my meditation? Does it get worse?
Yeah.
You have the
So-
ring on.
Yeah, the ring doesn't seem to be doing anything for this.
Mm.
So yeah, you are now connected with her very, very strongly.
Okay.
So you are feeling all of her emotions. her
Is
pain.
there still a way for me to communicate with her, or is she out? Out.
She's out for now. She'll probably wake up, but yeah, it's pretty. What you're feeling is pretty intense, and this is when she's unconscious.
Okay. I am going to try to stay as much in my meditation as possible, but in like the Coles notes, explain to the group my situation right now.
Okay.
That's
That's not
a
good.
temporary fix at best.
Yep.
And so I will say, along with this, while you are connected to her like this,
Mm-hmm.
you are going to suffer a permanent level of exhaustion.
Yeah, that makes
And-
sense.
Yeah.
That's not too bad. It's just disadvantage on
No,
ability
that is.
checks.
That's not.
For your
That's forever.
frontliner, yeah.
Oh.
Until I
That's not
break
like-
this, we need to do this before we leave.
Oh,
Because yeah, I can't be in exhaustion.
Well, here's the thing. The only way to fix this is to find the heart.
Yep. Or find a way to fix it.
Face it.
Now she knows that it's gone.
So are we just waiting for her to wake up to see if she's in a different state of mind?
In the meantime, I can't go anywhere. But why don't you guys explore and try to see if you can figure out why this tree's here and who made it? Maybe we can reach out to some higher sources or find a way that stimulates her healing process.
Well, there's nothing here, right? We've searched this room, right?
Yeah, in this chamber, which is not all that big, is just the pulsating wooden heart with the core of it missing.
Okay.
Why don't you take the kid with you, pointing at Figlin?
Maybe she can guide us to
Maybe.
her roots.
Maybe she doesn't even know it yet, but she knows what it looks like when you find it.
Yeah, she's willing to go, but she does walk over to Nathalie and give her a hug and say, "I don't even know why. I feel like doing this."
Good. That's a good thing. That means there's more going on in there than you realize, and points at her heart.
Yeah, so Figlin will
Okay.
leave with the group. Her dad is going to stay there, though, and keep an eye on you.
Good.
And as you're sitting there, you notice that the caretakers are starting to flock into the room and sit around you.
Meditating with me?
Meditating at you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good.
Mm-hmm.
So you guys stand tight. Or I guess sit cross-legged tight. I guess we'll try to find out where this tree came from. Let's go.
Yep. Let's go. Let's go investigate. Try and figure out where the heart went.
We're on the search for a broken heart, apparently.
Well, what we're looking for is who made this thing, so maybe we could, I don't know, poke at it with a stick and make it do a thing. Like we're really reaching.
We are, yeah.
Alright. You guys head out to kind of explore Figdrasil's body and see what you can find. As you're traveling, you can see just any...
Dirty when you put it that way.
Oh,
I was
come
laughing.
on.
Yeah. So as you're exploring, all the caretakers you pass are headed towards the heart. Yeah. And as well as you're looking around, Figlin keeps looking back.
They'll keep watch.
So I will take. I think I'm going to take a survival check. This seems like a good survival from
Let's
someone.
see. I got +3 survival. Anyone else?
I feel like, yeah, the horse might be up.
I also have a +3.
Mine's a plus
Ah,
four.
if you team up, work together.
I'm a druid.
Druid probably has the highest.
Yeah.
Pretty sure the average bonus to survival for the group is like +3.
Your grandpa's got
And then there's
+4.
some of us who are city folk who never got out in the country.
So I will take a survival from someone.
I guess grandpa, since he's got the highest.
All right. So, as you're looking around, I'm going to say that you, along with your knowledge of trees and your experience with them, can tell as you're looking around the roots which are the oldest.
Oh, man, these ones look way older than the others.
Yeah, a lot older. I'm gonna say that at the base of one of those, you do see some kind of symbol. You don't recognize it.
Whoa, hey, there's something here, man.
And
What
on
is it?
closer inspection, it's the same symbol you saw on that amulet that Nathalie put on.
Which means it's not her symbol. Or it is, since she's somehow her own mother? Well, wizards? Anything? The one person who would probably be best at this is the one person we don't have right now.
Yep.
Yep.
I don't even know.
Hmm. Would any of us have an idea who the symbol belongs to?
This is a religious symbol for sure, but none of you recognize it, which would make sense because that's not where you're from. It's from another world.
God from another world.
Is there anything magical about the symbol?
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you can tell it's magical.
It's magical.
There's a magic
All right, let's do
symbol on
the
the tree?
let's do the field scientist thing and touch it.
I was about to, actually.
I'm gonna do it first.
Oh.
Alright.
Alright.
I got that field scientist lack of safety
I'ma touch
concerns.
it. I'ma touch it.
Touch the button.
Alright, so you touch it. And a vision appears in your head.
Hey, we've got another one.
Epic.
So, in this vision, you see a young elf woman in a very small forest, and as you're watching, you see her go from a child, like a young, probably like 15, looks like 15, so probably still pretty young for elven standards, but like old for a human probably. And you see her kind of go through a large chunk of life pretty rapidly. Eventually she falls in love with another elf, and you see them have a family and live probably 100 years, if you had to guess, of their life like flashes through your mind, and then she ends up dying tragically.
Aww.
Yeah. After that happens, she's buried in this forest, and eventually a sprout comes up from where she's buried, and then time goes really rapidly, and you see eventually it grows into a small fig tree, and then a bigger fig tree, and then a bigger fig tree.
Huh.
We bring her down here and make her touch it?
Could be a
Since
solution.
just out of curiosity, since I'm currently connected with her, do I know this is going on? Or am I
No, she's
completely clueless?
yeah, you're clueless. She's unaware of it, and so are you.
Okay.
Okay,
This is another memory thing, and it holds the memories of the tree or the nature around it. I don't know. That's weird. It's a weird out-of-body experience.
So
yeah, but also, like, do we get...
So this symbol is on the tree?
That is
Yeah,
correct.
like, it's
Okay.
connected to her, but somehow she's not aware of it.
Does it look carved in or placed here?
No, it actually looks very natural. Almost like a tattoo.
Like a birthmark.
Does anything happen if anyone else touches it?
After that, no.
So we got something.
So do we take her avatar down here and do a touch? Do we...
Could help.
You can try.
Maybe, I guess. Or Nathalie, maybe. They're connected. Or do we just, like, go upstairs, just physically pick them both up and bring them down here?
Symbol has some things going on, so yeah, we could try that. If we can do that.
I mean, so long as they'll let us move them.
Mhm.
Alright. Back up we go, I guess.
Oh, and just give me 1 sec while I output, because you also gain knowledge of something from it. I'm just putting that on your sheet.
You
Yeah.
got a special ability.
So what that taught us is that this fig tree grew off someone. This fig tree grew in the burial place of someone's lover.
So do you think Yggdrasil is like the reincarnation of the elf woman?
I don't know. Could be the elf woman,
I mean,
or could just have been chosen to be
not
from
everyone
her.
goes to hell, so I assume there's some reincarnation happening somewhere.
Reincarnation. Elves usually don't stay in the afterlife. Souls usually recycle. But did Yggdrasil's avatar look particularly elf-like? I don't remember.
Yeah, the elf woman looked a fair bit like Yggdrasil.
That's a very interesting point that you bring up. Because you're right. Elf souls go through their cycle. They don't rest. So let's say, for example, the situation of this elf dying here gave a really nice fertile soil for this tree to be created from and was given a soul. Could you replace it with the soul of the elf that that provided that nutrients in the first place.
I thought the soul that was providing the nutrients would have been crystallized into the gem.
Mm-hmm.
Also,
There's a
since-
lot of possibilities, but for now, we should try and see if we can jog some of our memories with touching the symbol.
I'm wondering if like the One Truth took that crystal because it's the only thing they could take, since that symbol is also like a memory thing, and they can't take the whole tree.
Likely.
Or it's
Possible.
possible. I wouldn't put it. I would say they would probably do that.
Once again, fuck those
Okay,
guys.
so when we get back up, are they going to let us approach and carry them down?
Just one sec. I'm just finishing typing out this description.
I'm curious what you got also for your character.
Almost done. This is going to be an interesting one.
You got plant powers.
No, not plant powers.
Yeah,
It
the
seems
thing
to
you
like
learn isn't always directly related to.
the item.
Yeah.
Like it's like a connect. It's like something that's based off your.
There we go. There. Add it to your sheet. If you want, you can click it so everyone can see what it does.
Heavy tremor.
Oh.
Touch a creature and they must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failure, they take 4d6 bludgeoning damage and are incapacitated until the end of your next turn. The backlash from the spell leaves you incapacitated for the same time frame, once per day.
Damn, that's a fuck you, but also fuck me.
Yeah.
Gotta have real trust in your friends for that one. And it's a touch spell.
Ooh.
Certainly is interesting.
Huh.
Let's.
Is it because the tree was shaking it from the inside?
Has nothing to do with the tree.
Anyways, let's focus. Let's do what we were doing.
You guys go back up to the heart. You find Nathalie surrounded by a ring of all the caretakers.
One in the tree. One of the tree.
No.
Stop.
In the tree, part of the tree.
Also, you stop. They're quietly meditating.
I'm gonna join them.
No,
No.
Meditate after.
Nathalie,
This looks important, man. This is a good
That-
meditation circle here.
Nathalie, nay. We found a symbol thingy, nay.
Sif is going to clap and use thaumaturgy to make it kind of extra loud.
Okay. The clap
All right,
kind of
everybody,
goes pretty loudly.
going on a road trip.
Please explain
Nathalie
it more than
just
just a road
opens-
trip.
Nathalie
wanna
opens
be-
her eyes. Not that you can see them because she's still wearing her mask. But you do hear a very quiet voice say, I can stand. I will follow.
Okay, then the rest of you be actually useful and help carry her, and points to the avatar.
And one of them says we couldn't possibly lay our hands on her.
Oh,
I'll
for
carry
God's
her,
sakes,
Nate.
you
Clink.
people are the worst.
I'll carry her, nay.
Clink.
Help him out.
Okay, then she's going over the back of the horse ass.
Yeah.
What?
So Figlin watch it. before
For that.
yeah. So before you can even go to do that, Figlin goes to help move her mother.
Oh, okay.
Does
Okay.
Can I get Clink to help out with being a stepping stool to get them onto Ironhoof's back?
Oh no, she's not putting putting her on Ironhoof's back. She's just gonna help her move.
Yeah.
Okay. Ah, god damn, religious nuts. Never an original thought in their head.
I may be meditating, but I can still hear you.
Awesome company accepted. You're a teenager. What do you know? Anyways,
God.
I know there's often not a
Aren't you
time
like
between
not
my
much
ends.
older than her?
Oh, that's
A
funny.
teenager calling
Six
another
kids.
teenager a teenager.
I don't think.
Sif is like 21.
Sif's not even that much older, is she?
No, Sif's
No,
not
they're
a
like the same
teenager.
age.
Are you guys?
Yeah. Same age in chronological time. Different
They're both
age
20.
and maturity.
That's not how that works.
We're young.
Very mature for your age.
Look, if we make it through this without a horrible disaster or making things horribly worse, then I'll stop calling her a teen.
Okay.
Because you know what?
Yeah.
What she's risking, she's probably earned it.
Okay, let's go down to the symbol and see if having our avatar touch it works.
So Figlin will carry her mother down there, and her father's just gonna quietly follow you.
Okay.
I'm assuming all the acolytes start following too.
Actually, no, they stay meditating around the heart.
Okay.
Alright.
All right, you make your way back down to where the symbol was on the route.
So how
Guess
does
we
this-
try one, then the other.
Just sit her down on top of
I
the
wonder if
symbol?
this works if they're. I wonder if this works if they're unconscious.
We'll try and have her touch it.
All right. So you put her hand on it.
Yes, I will put her hand on it.
All right. Well, nothing seems to happen with Yggdrasil herself. However, Nathalie, the pain intensifies.
Oh, God damn it! Why are we making it worse?
Because it's not
And-
going to get better until it gets worse.
And you feel compelled to turn and face a certain direction, and you feel something off in the distance.
The heart piece.
Oh. Which direction?
It's basically the continuing past the tree. So, like when you entered this expanse, you were going, you were heading towards the tree. If you continued past that direction, and you can feel it's pretty distant.
Like days?
It's hard to say for sure, but you know that it's going to take at least a few days to get there for sure.
So Nathalie is going to grab at where her heart is and clutch it and start to physically have trouble speaking a little bit, but she's going to tell the group whatever direction it is, east, west, whatever.
They're kind of meaningless in the dragon.
I
Yeah,
can
cardinal
feel it.
directions are a little
Away
weird
from
because there's
Texel.
also up, down, and yes.
When I let go, do I still feel it?
Yeah, you do.
She'll just stagger forward in that direction and say, I know where it is.
Okay.
Let's go then, we gotta hurry.
I guess we're moving.
Okay, guys, help me put her on top of Ironhoof.
Huh?
Ironhoof,
Yeah,
We're not
you're gonna
taking
see her definitely. Come on,
Yeah, you're not walking there on those unsteady legs.
just point.
Okay.
Ironhoof can figure it out. Come on.
What are you doing?
He's trying to load Nathalie onto the saddle.
I mean, she's capable of moving herself.
She looks like she's about to faint right now.
I mean, we're taking our
She's
cart.
jabbing.
We're taking our cart with us, right? Maybe
Do
she'll.
we have?
Yeah, we have the cart.
Okay, yeah, we have the card. But we don't have it in the tree right now. It's outside the tree.
Nathalie, who still has her sense of humor despite how she feels, is going to say, I appreciate your kind thoughts, but we will do what we need to when it comes to it. How about that, Catboy?
All right, if you
But
feel you're up to it.
I appreciate your compassion.
He's gonna blush a little bit.
Really, is that all it takes?
Oh, sure,
for
you tried to deadlift her and nothing. She says thanks and you start to blush.
Also, like she's taller
He's a
than
teenager.
you. She's taller than
He's
you.
a teenager. He's got hormones going right now.
Do you
Yeah,
know what you
jeez.
need to touch to deadlift a 7-foot-tall furbolg?
Oh,
And me?
oh my god.
Yeah, no, this
I
isn't-
was
that's-
expecting
this-
it's like lifting her up by the sole of her foot.
That's not how.
This is Rocket
Uh-huh.
not knowing too much about how to lift people up yet.
I'm just saying, you wouldn't physically be able to lift her up by your feet.
He was trying to rally
Yeah, no,
you guys to
she's-
help her
she's-
out. She's
That's not
also
how
got
physics
quick.
works.
I
This
know.
was very much a comedy routine. Let's get moving.
He means
for now.
well. He means well.
He was also got Clay
He
Crump
means
beside
well.
him too, so there's that.
So,
So yes, we walk
Yeah.
into the tree.
so it looks like we're gonna find those one tree vessels then, or something else. Who knows? It's usually
Alright.
something
All
else.
we
It's
know is
either one
either
truth
way-
or that Frankenstein asshole, Frankenstein monster asshole.
It's gonna be whatever we come across first.
Yeah.
Yep. Either way, Sif is gonna walk next to Nathalie. She's not gonna try to, she's not gonna try to make you lean on her, but she's gonna be there just in case. Because I think she's one of the few people, other than unless you want to lean against Ironhoof,
Yeah.
she's one of the few people actually tall enough.
That's true. Yeah.
Probably.
Because Sif is 6 feet before the horns, so.
Pretty sure I'm a bit taller than that.
Yeah, but you hunch
Maybe.
over because
You
you're
are
an
a
old
high elf.
grandpa.
Yeah, you are very frail.
That's true.
And also, Sif is feeling just maybe a tiny bit responsible for suggesting this kind of bullshit.
I accept my role as poison taster very quickly in the game.
Yeah.
This one has a slight bit of tang to it.
Oh my god.
And despite any and all protests, Sif still sees you as, like, yeah, you're bigger than her and the same age as her. She looks at you like a little sister kind of thing. She's never had a little sister. She's not. She doesn't know if she's doing a good job. But she's gonna try.
Why do I picture fucking the sisters from in Kanto? I'm fucking Louisa, the strong one.
Still need to
Uh,
watch that movie.
It's
not
actually pretty
inaccurate.
good.
I've heard it's good. I just
It's pretty good.
It's not bad. It's worth
It's
a
not.
watch.
It's
It's
not
alright.
terrible.
It's visually stunning.
I'm
It-
always
yes.
a Coco
I've heard this
fan,
as well.
honestly.
I have also heard many of people thirsting for the strong one.
I mean, she's
There
cool.
we
I
go.
hang out with a lot of lesbians online. What do you expect?
That's where we go. Alright. Moving out of the tree.
So just to check, you're leaving Yggdrasil, right?
Yes, we're gonna
In the
say we found
Yeah, no, she's
we have-
unconscious.
he's unconscious.
We're gonna leave her in the care of. Oh, we should probably bring her
Figure
back
it out.
in first.
And we'll keep the daughter and the ex-husband aware of what's happening.
I'm not sure he's an ex-husband. I think he's just estranged.
Estranged, is that the word? I
I
don't
call it
know.
separate.
Eh,
Separated? Odd situation, not gonna think about it.
I feel like this is a marriage that didn't have paperwork to begin with. So
what's marriage name?
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
When two people say they only want to sleep with each other forever.
Oh, like a mate.
Unless they have explicit agreements from both parties ahead of time.
That's marriage. That's weird. Anyway.
Anyways,
Yeah, we're gonna, I guess, follow.
we have bigger fish to fry. We have to go where Nathalie was detecting something, which is probably
Yep.
the hard.
She's our dowsing rod now.
Mhm.
I would just imagine Nathalie is
what I-
sitting. I would imagine Nathalie is just sitting on the cart, her legs crossed, and her hands just pointing with her. Well, she's like in a half, like, don't throw up, don't throw up, don't throw up.
What?
Alright, so you guys leave, with Figlin saying that she's gonna trust you to find her mother's heart.
well, I'm, let's say,
Definitely gonna-
heavily invested at this point.
Yep.
Figlin's gonna give Nathalie another hug and apologize, but say, can't seem to help it.
And I'm gonna keep taking it as a good sign.
Mhm.
I don't know. She's very huggable.
Look how fluffy
I am
the tail
very
is.
fuzzy.
Look how
Very
fluffy.
fuzzy.
Especially
She's like a plushie if a plushie was made out of just the densest muscle you've ever encountered.
It's like chinchilla fur.
Alright then, so you're heading
I
into
don't know
your...
if I know what a chinchilla is.
God.
Really?
No, I'm not.
in
Oh,
character.
in
character.
character, in character, okay.
Oh. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes more sense.
Anyway.
Like I said, city girl.
Alright, so it sounds like you're heading towards the direction that Nathalie feels a pull from.
Mhm.
Alright. So yeah, you travel for about a day further past the tree before eventually you've seen enough of them now to tell that you're about to leave the expanse, of regret and enter a new expanse.
Oop, well,
Oh, where are we about to enter?
what does it look like?
Well, I'm about to describe it. So, as you leave the Expanse of Regret, you travel for a few more hours before finding yourself, exiting like a passageway in front of a towering wall made of shimmering red steel. The wall has a fortress of blinding bright alabaster steel, contrasting it, like, in the middle of it. Travel into, the next expanse will require passage through this structure and its robust defenses. Guards are visible at the singular large gate passing through this wall, and their pristine red and white armor looks both durable and protective. Flags depicting a red and white hand adorn the wall and the fortress. The same symbol appears on the soldier's armor.
Is this the one truth symbol?
Yep.
Oh boy.
It's always these guys. It's always these fucking guys.
I don't think we can take this by force.
No, we clearly can't.
Above table, we do have a bunch of Warforged that might be able to help.
I don't think he's going to be willing to part with them.
No.
Not until whatever's going on is settled.
How far away did we say this was? A few days?
Not even quite a day.
Okay.
Which means probably even more travel within.
So we have to go through that wall? Go through that, or like, could we go around?
You
Or
see
rather,
no way to. Yeah, you see no way to go around this wall.
I mean,
So
we
this
gotta go
is
through it.
this is their area, their territory.
So we either A, try to bluff our way through the gates, which, looking at us, and are all the guards human? Can we tell from this distance?
Their armor actually makes it hard to tell what they are. They're the height of humans.
I'm pretty sure they know who we are.
But has that information percolated through the entire organization?
Oh.
Like, an organization this large, the guards at the gates aren't necessarily going to be told everything that happened with every field agent. Like, unless they've been like, hey, be on watch out for these specific people.
I mean, they have magic, so they might have some sending stones to say that.
I mean, it's more an organizational boundary rather than the ability to communicate. It is very much how much information passes between the people at the top and the people at the bottom.
Do we want to try to find out?
Either way, this pretty much confirms it that the one truth assholes took the heart.
Does that
Well-
really feel how close it is compared to how far we were?
I mean, it feels a little closer, but not that much closer.
I mean, I have a thing I can do.
Which is?
I could disguise myself as one of them. Bluff my way in. See if there's any wanted posters or anything. See if there's, I don't know, a normal pathway through for just travelers. Like, this is one of the rare instances where I think I might be the scout. Because I can make myself look like somebody else.
There, Regular's way down here. I think. Rocket's gonna just take a quick look around to see if there's if he can spot.
I mean, it'd be
any,
no
like,
different than
watch
it's no
guards.
different than when we send Nyx flying somewhere.
Can you disguise Nyx?
No, I can only do it on myself.
Can you disguise yourself as Nyx?
No, that won't work.
He's being a little silly.
It's not a spell per se. More of a thing. Let's call it genetics and leave it at that.
Rocket would not have any context as to what succubus DNA is.
I mean, she wouldn't know what genetics is either, but let's just say it's a hereditary ability.
Disguise yourself as a guard.
Probably three plates of metal. Not have more leather than fabric that I don't have. How are we gonna get a new costume?
Oh no, I don't need that. And she'll snap her fingers and use disguise self.
Oh. Neat.
She looks like one of the guards. She looks human. She looks pretty. Because she can't not. It's part of that hereditary thing.
Yeah,
She is now a very good-looking guard.
So what happens if they ask you about your membership?
I'll lie. I'm very good at it.
That checks out. Well, guys, what do you think?
Okay, so she's gonna try and sneak up to the gates and OEO her way in.
Oh boy.
Anyone have any objection? Or better ideas?
Nope.
Um,
Got nothing
You're a
better.
very loud detonation. Come running.
Okay.
okay.
That's a very helpful suggestion to think that they have explosives in an area that has a lot of explosive air.
We're not there anymore.
All the air screwed up?
No, I
Yeah.
think she just.
Okay. I thought it was still a little wintry. Okay.
No, you traveled out of that area,
Okay.
so yeah.
Different expanse.
Okay.
I'm betting this is because we heard from Breezy that a team landed in the expanse of, was it Truth?
It was truth.
Yeah.
I'm betting this is the expanse of Truth. So she's gonna sneak up.
Now, when you say sneak, are you doing it? Are you rolling stealth, or are you just kind of strolling up like you belong?
Strolling up like she belongs.
When you get closer, one of the guards stops you and says, "Were you away on a mission?"
Yes, I thought I saw something up over there. And they'll point well away from where the group is currently.
And he says,
I
"Oh."
went to investigate, but there was nothing.
He says, "Oh, all right then. Proceed."
Mm-hmm. Yep. And she'll just keep walking like she belongs.
Oh my god, it was that easy!
Well, don't
So,
don't hold your breath yet.
Guards aren't always smart. And let's be honest, most guards just ain't being paid enough to deal with the kind of bullshit that we bring.
so once you enter inside, you find that the whole wall on the inside, it's much deeper than it looks from the, like, it's not just like a thin wall. It's a massive fortress.
Hmm. So don't think we're getting through that on our own. We
Yeah.
gotta go through a gate that's all either a gate or some hole that's already there.
Yeah. Well, you didn't see any hole when you were further away, and you don't see one close up. This is clearly meant to keep travel controlled.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. How
Uh,
do I see anyone other than guards?
You do, yeah. You do see, coming from the other direction, you do see a wagon being pulled by horses. And
Okay.
you can see that they're dealing with paperwork. It looks like they have like a traveling pass that's being, and their goods are being inspected.
Okay. Last time we tried forging papers, didn't go well.
That's also because we rushed the papers too.
To be fair, Jamie did roll really low, so.
So, I mean, operating on the assumption that all you need to get along in a place you're not supposed to be in is the right outfit and a clipboard. She's gonna try and flip into like she's gonna see if there's like an office or something.
There are. You're basically in a long passageway that, like, when you went into the gate, that goes right to the other side of the wall. You can see. It would probably take someone almost an hour to walk across. That's how deep this wall is.
Okay. Is there any like side chambers?
Oh, there are loads. There are dozens of them.
Okay. She's gonna slip into one of those, see if she can find.
Something to accessorize herself with.
Yeah. Clipboards, paperwork.
Yeah, so the moment you slip into that room, you see that it's a small office and there's someone in there. He looks up when he sees you. So he's wearing more clearly a higher rank than like a basic soldier. He's not wearing a helmet, so you can it is a human. He has like brown hair that goes down to his shoulders. And a goatee. And he kind of looks up at you when you enter, and he says, "Oh, can I help you? You have something to report?"
Have I seen any of them doing salutes or anything?
Nope.
Oh. All right, then she's just gonna like click her heels together, stand at attention, kind of thing, because she assumes everyone does that the same way.
Or at least all the new recruits.
And goes,
Got this.
oh geez, what to say? What to say?
New inspector reporting for duty.
Saw you saw.
No.
Do the same thing like with the guard.
Well, no, it's yeah, all right. Well, keep the same lie.
I don't know if you even know if they're listening.
She'll like, all right, click her heels together at attention, and say, "Sir, I have come to report after investigation that there were no strange occurrences after all. After investigating the hills to the northeast."
Roll deception for me.
Oh boy.
Hey, she went for it.
Yes,
She went big and she went for it.
yes, she did.
I'm here for this. I support this decision. You don't half-ass a stunt like this.
Well, let's see how this deception roll goes.
Oh, damn.
That was good.
Yeah. So as he's filling out paperwork, he doesn't. Yeah. So as he's filling out paperwork, he doesn't really even look up, but he does make a point to say, "I think you meant the Southwest, but that's fine."
I'm sorry, sir. Very turned around.
And he says, "Well, I didn't expect there to be intruders, but thank you for investigating." And he says, "Return to town."
There's a town here.
Of course, sir. Okay, how long does this guy's self last?
It should say what the duration is.
Let's double check.
Wasn't it 10 minutes?
An hour?
Might be. It might be one of those 10 minutes, hour things that's hard to remember. 1 hour. It's an hour.
Oh, okay. Good.
I think I would probably lose my disguise by then.
Well, you haven't gone through the what's it called? The wall
Yeah, I'm only
yet.
about
You're halfway through the wall.
like I'm not halfway through, I don't think, but I think if I were to continue through, I would
So
run out of disguise before I hit the end.
she'll come back.
So you hide. Yeah, you can either come back or like hide until you can recast it.
No, I think that's like a once per long rest thing.
Yeah, it's a once per long rest. Unfortunately, it's a once per day.
What do you do?
She's gonna move like she's going to leave the office. She's going to move like she's going to go back to town, but she's actually gonna go head back out.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, he's sitting at his desk.
Yeah, he's not paying attention. He's got he's got more important shit to deal with.
Yeah. So he specifically, as you're leaving, he says, "Oh wait, can you please deliver this message to me to the head of the town, Makut."
Makut?
Of course, I could deliver this to Makut. I know exactly who that is and where he'll be. I'll take it. That she'll scarf her because she's definitely not delivering this message to Makut.
Yeah.
Oh, you're running the same lie that you are. So does the 22 continue?
Yeah, I'm not gonna make.
However, that does give us some official paperwork that we can either A, copy, or B, use to talk our way through.
All right, so I'm just gonna assume you scurry back out past the back out the way you came, and the guards who don't bat an eye when you go past them.
So you make it back to the hangout?
Yeah, I will say you do hear one of the guards make a comment to the other one about remembering what it was like to be on patrol duty and how much it sucked.
Well, there are worse things.
All right, so yeah, I'm gonna say you make it back to the group.
Okay.
Oh,
You made it
no
back.
one commented about how pretty this particular guard looked.
I think
I
the
don't think they can
I think
see
the
it.
helmet and the mask really made it difficult to get a kind of comments. Glad to see you didn't get captured.
Okay, good news, bad news. Good news. Civilian people definitely passed through those gates. Bad news. They're searched and checked for papers probably every 5 meters. And it's a long way through.
Yeah.
Also good news. I stole paperwork.
Ooh.
Okay.
I didn't say.
I will
Can't we use that paperwork to get through, like you said?
What's up for Coop? What does the paper say? What's on the page? What's on the page?
I had Pat Rocket to help calm me down.
God, it's like you just constantly have a sugar high.
I had Pat Rocket to help calm me down.
So you notice the letter is sealed, by the way, with the stamp,
Is it
Ooh, up.
wax?
like a wax seal, like a wax seal.
Hey,
Wax seal?
Yes,
Yeah, this is easy.
Oh,
You
no,
open
hey,
that.
hold on. Double check, make sure it's not magically sealed. So that if it gets broken, it's not going to transmit some kind of alarm.
Fine. We can do magic.
Detect magic.
I mean, you have it?
No. If I remember right, Napoli has detect magic.
Yeah, but she already used it.
And she's already
Oh,
used
okay.
it for today.
Have I?
Yeah.
You did.
When we were last in the trees.
Oh,
it's
right.
still the same hit?
Right.
It
It's
is
been a
still
day.
the
It's
same-
been a day. Yeah. So you.
It's been almost a day. You're still. It still hasn't been. Yeah, you're still the same day.
Oh.
Okay.
So why don't we camp,
Probably. I don't know.
get a long rest, and then
Mm-hmm. However, I don't know. Can we hold it up to the light, see if anything shines through, or is it like folded over multiple times?
It is folded over. Yeah.
Yeah.
oh, and when we go to open this up, I need to open it.
Wait, what?
Why?
If you do it wrong, I won't be able to mend it back closed.
Oh, I was just gonna, keep the tip of my dagger here, just gonna whip her tail around. And use that. It's wax. Wax melts.
Yeah, but seals are very specific. If we see any imperfections in the seal, then we're done for. But I have magic hands too that can hopefully put things back together the way they initially were coming apart. Make sure it's not.
You know I know that spell too, right?
No, I've never seen you use it. I've never seen you try to use it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's because I don't break shit. Also, I don't try to use it to fix things that are clearly not going to work.
Hey, I'm still just trying out to see what I can do, okay?
God.
Well, either way, you gotta make sure that you make it nice and clean if you decide to open it.
Okay, I'm just gonna ask for the hell of it. Looney, is that what mending does? I just want to ask to be sure.
I think in this case you could probably mend it the wax
Okay.
back. It's a weird, pretty niche, weird thing. I think I'd allow that.
There you go.
It's like cracking open a jar and putting something inside
Yeah.
and bending the jar back
Yeah,
together.
but I want to ask to be sure just in case,
Yeah.
unless Looney says no, so...
Oh, I think that's a you.
Are we breaking this seal now or later?
I say later. I want to make sure it's not magically booby trapped with alarm or something.
Okay, that's what you want.
I mean, it seems like a lot of effort to go through just to send a message from the gates to some guy named Makut in the town.
It is official letter.
Have we heard of a name of Makut, by the way?
Yeah, but he handed it to someone who was a guard, right?
Above table Looney,
We have not.
have we,
come
Yeah.
across it.
have we heard of the name?
You have not.
Okay. Just
You have not come across that name.
Okay, just want to be sure.
Like, I doubt they would use it for something that's, like... They would have sent more than just one runner if it was something that important. Important to them to use magic, right?
We have an alternate method to do it. We can identify with ritually to see if it's got any kind of
you want-
magical effects to it.
Do you want, like, Deetra to, like, ritual cast identify on the thing?
Yeah. We want to open it sooner.
Just like take 10 minutes to determine that yes, it's a letter.
Yeah.
I mean, that's Deirdre's call.
Oswald? You?
We could do that.
All right, I'll
Okay.
hand it over. Get your ritual, and I'll.
All right. Yeah. So, so Deirdre casts ritual casts identify and identifies the letter as
A
being
letter.
made of paper.
And the
Okay.
seal? Okay, then, alright.
A wax seal. It's a letter.
Okay.
All right.
A completely mundane letter.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
We're good.
Okay. I assume we've set up a cook fire or something for. Someone's cooking for us, right? Okay. I'll use my tail dagger and just sort of wave it over the flames a little bit to get the tip a bit hot.
You said you're setting a campfire?
Okay, now I'm unsure.
Probably not.
I mean, we're in a new
We're trying to hide.
right?
We're
Wait,
pretty
how
close
is-
to the.
Wait,
There
how
are
is...
patrols through these woods.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
What is it? Woods, or is it just like an open plain?
Oh, it's an open plain.
Okay,
Maybe just go...
which means they'd be spotted from a distance.
Maybe move further back.
Okay.
From a distance.
Anyone got some heat metal?
No,
I mean, I've got a sword.
we got a fire horse. In the loop.
Oh right, yeah. No, I'll just.
Just hover it over his, like, fire head or something.
Hey Luke, let me stick this in your mouth for a minute. No, the other one.
So as soon you're bringing food over and trying to have him heat it up, is that what I'm getting from this?
No, she's trying to get him to heat up the tip of her knife.
Oh,
Because unless we want to use a candelora.
all right. So he does it with the one fire setting he has.
Oh no. Oh no.
Whoosh.
Oh no.
Correct.
Well, good thing it's just the tip of the tail. And I'm fire resistant.
I mean, it's just
Yeah. So you'll take whatever this is, cut it in half.
Oh, it's just one.
So one. You take one. You take one damage.
It's uncomfortably hot.
Yeah, I'd burn myself worse on the stove.
Okay.
All
Yeah.
right. Alright, well, the tip is heated up, so I'm just gonna melt the wax between the folded over bit.
Yeah.
and such, and sort of gently lever it up.
Yep. Well, you do so.
I'm assuming there's no huge alarm bells or anything.
No, it's just a letter.
That's what I thought. You are so cautious these days.
Well, you never know.
Okay, well, I'll look it up. Is it something I can read? Is it in common?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, cool. All right, so I start reading it aloud for everybody.
Yeah, and it says, Lord Makut, as per your request for more employees for the headquarters, I've sent the bearer of this letter.
Oh wow, he was sending me to work for somebody else. That's hilarious. However, here's the fun part. We could use this
As a way in.
to get inside if we need to.
Oh yeah, because he did give you the letter. That's awesome.
Okay, well, it's not going to get us past the guards, I don't think. But let's, Lord Makut, how much you want to bet they're gonna that where we're headed is probably there. Hey, Nathalie, where's that pull going towards? Is it towards the big thing in the middle?
Looney, is it towards the big thing in the
I mean, you can just tell it's off in the distance past this fortress, wherever it is.
Oh, it's past. So this is just a stepping stone. Well, that's one thing. Okay. So here's the... how are we going to try and get past the guards? All of us.
We can tell them that we're going to go and meet Lord Makut. And then show the letter.
No, because this is addressed to Makut.
Well, I mean, yes. We show the sealed letter saying that we have a message to deliver to Makut. And then they'll say, there's no way you would know that name unless you were part of the city. Go on it.
We are an eclectic bunch.
And the one guy's an eclectic body of body parts.
Ooh.
Doesn't... That's not... That's irrelevant.
How?
We're trying to sneak past these guards. I don't think Mr. Gooey Patchwork Man deals with them
Not.
directly in any way.
I think he does.
Considering every time we've come across him, he just sort of turns to goo.
I think he does.
I don't think you need guards guarding all of this when you can turn to goo.
Goo. It's a funny word.
I mean, yes, it's a fun word, but still. Options. First thing I can think of is first thing in the morning after we all get a nice long rest. I do my shtick where I make myself look like somebody else. Probably another guard. Or the captain, or whatever he was. Never actually got his rank. But I did get a good look at his face.
You sure did. He's pretty handsome, quite frankly.
So it
Yeah.
fits your bill.
Very, very chiseled jaw.
Exactly.
Can you transform into the captain?
I mean, yeah. Don't see why not. Just not today.
Would they be suspicious if they just talked to the captain before taking post and then captain suddenly walks in from the plane?
I figure guards aren't paid enough to question it.
It would be a kind of tricky gamble.
Well, how about this? We'll start with the helmet on, and if anyone questions it, I'll take it off, and then hopefully...
I think the default would probably be more. They're more familiar with the default already coming in from.
Besides, he's working like, what, the evening shift?
Yeah, he was.
And then I can, quote-unquote, escort all of you in.
Okay, me.
Probably best to come up with a convincing lie. Something simple, easy. I found these idiots walking around outside. No. That's a little too close to the truth.
Plays.
Anyways,
No.
he wouldn't be out on patrol himself. And besides, they might want to, like, take you to some dungeon or something. Did you ever come up with a possible name for our trading company?
No.
Well, good, because we're not going to use that one. We're going to use something made up in case things go bad. I don't know. Can you guys pretend to be a circus?
I don't know.
I mean, we do have lots of animals for that.
We only have the one.
I mean-
Okay, the two.
We got the horse dude, we got the bird,
We got a big old dog. We got a mechanical.
we got the cat guy here.
Hey,
Wait. Hey, I'm not an animal, I'm a centaur. Hey.
Yeah, but are they going to know the difference?
Maybe?
All right. So you guys set with your plan then?
I guess.
Oh, I really hope they're going to let non-humans in. Definitely observe. We should definitely have people observing. People come and
so what's the
go.
plan B?
See if there's any. Explosions and Leggett.
Oh,
I don't oppose the plan.
Anyone else got a plan?
nope. I don't got much better.
You guys always let me make the plans.
There's no good plan here because we don't know if they're just going to let us through or not.
Well, most of my plans get
How
rejected
that
off the
work?
bat anyway, so I kind of stopped trying.
And we all appreciate it.
Okay, but let's just observe. Let's just observe how they're on. People get past.
Yep.
Okay then.
Do we have a rogue who could, I don't know, sneak up and do rogue shit?
I was wondering where you were, Jamie. Though you were pretty quiet.
Rogues are always quiet.
That's true.
You have like a sore throat or something?
Yeah, it's you sound like you have a sore throat.
No,
She's just being crackly.
It's just the volume. I think it's probably a little volume.
She's just being
Alright,
grumbly.
well. So
Oh.
we send our rogue to do rogue shit, observe, and report.
yes, he should. Was waiting
And
for
I guess
that.
we all have cold rations because, I don't know, it feels like a bad idea to light a fire out
Yeah.
here.
We also have good berries.
I'll take a good berry.
Yes. We're doing good berries tonight.
Aww.
So many good berries that give me the beans. You ever just had too many berries? Yeah, that.
Yes, good berries. They're nutritiously perfect and completely unsatisfying food.
I'll tell you, there's no such
Now, I'm
thing
gonna
as
chew
too
this
many
dried
berries.
bacon because at least it has salt.
Ain't no such thing as too many berries, man.
All right then. Then you guys rest, and we'll head to the next morning. And yeah, all right.
And I'm assuming we had Morgan do a bit of a explore.
Yeah. So if Morgan's gonna do some exploring, I will take a stealth roll from Phantom, and we'll see how that goes. We'll start with stealth, and then we'll do other rolls as needed.
Let me find.
Excuse me.
Okay, let me do this. Oh, come on.
18.
That's
not
pretty
bad.
good.
All right. So you get closer to get a good look, and you are not spotted by the guards as they are looking around. From what you can tell, I mean, it's impossible to tell for sure if they're not humans, but they're definitely not any, like, centaurs. Or anyone big, like, no furbolgs or Goliaths. Like, they're human-sized.
Remember, one of them was
So
like
no,
an elf.
none of the littler folks, and none of the bigger folks for sure. But their armor obscures if they have, like, you couldn't tell if one of them's a tiefling or not.
You would probably expect to see a tail behind them or something, if it did, right?
But if they did, it's either, yeah. So it's hard to say for sure, but they're definitely humanoids, but they're medium size, like they're around the average height for humans.
Also, not every tiefling has, another foot of.
Yeah. So that's what I'll say you can gather from them. You don't see a lot of traffic coming from or in or out through this gate. As you're watching, you do see one caravan pass through and just head off into the another direction, like not the way you came. So there's clearly a passage somewhere else that you haven't seen.
Will we take that path?
So yeah, that's what you gather.
I'm gonna go back to my group.
All right.
Okay. And I just pop my head, like, head out behind freaking Ironhoof.
Really?
Yeah.
Do I get freaked out by this, Looney?
I mean, you need your butt medicine.
Oh yeah.
And I'm like, I sign everything that I see. All the things that I saw, just, I'm signing, like. Yeah. Huh?
Oh, we heard you. We heard you.
Did it turn on? Okay.
Okay. So we should operate under the assumption that we're going to draw attention.
Mhm.
So what we need to do is make sure that attention is sort of we want them to have we're going to draw their attention, but they're going to focus on us for the wrong reasons. So it's not that we're a bunch of spies sneaking through their territory looking to Oh, I know what we could be.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
We're a bunch of cutthroat mercenaries.
It's
Real nasty
not
types.
far from the trade.
But we're only
Yeah.
we're just a couple steps above monsters, right? But we work for the highest bidder. Don't ask questions.
Oh, we do ask a question. When do we get paid?
Okay, you just keep your mouth shut during this whole thing.
Oh.
No one's gonna. And our story is we've been hired to do a job. If anyone asks, we have the letter.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, are we all healed up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, we had a full night's rest.
Yep.
I think Sif will she'll disguise herself as a human
Okay.
as we when we make our approach, just
Yeah.
in case that they're not comfortable talking to a bunch of freaks. I don't know. I could be wrong. They might just be. It might just be that they're really picky about their military, and they're actually a very cosmopolitan site. But who wants to take a bet on that?
I don't know. I really don't gamble too much.
What's a bet, Nate?
I mean, we all jumped into the stomach of a void dragon. I think we're all kind of gamblers in a way.
We're gambling, but I actually want to see the mission to its end and not end it early because we're stupid.
Well, there's that. But okay, do you have a better idea?
Nope.
Then this is what we're going with.
We can. All right, let's go with we were hired or something.
Yep. If anyone asks questions, say, I don't know, this is just where we were told to be.
Or we point to you. For example, if I you try to ask I know.
Huh?
I mean, I don't think that's honestly, pretending like you don't speak common is probably our best
But I
strategy.
don't speak common.
And he's got that one on lockdown.
But I don't speak common, Nate.
See? You're perfect. You're natural.
Okay?
Born for this role.
And I just signed, so I'm like, I signed.
I don't know what you're signing.
We'll get you. Look, we'll get you learning your common first. Then we'll expand that into
Well, that's
sign
gonna take
language.
years.
It's probably faster to teach Phantom how to speak horse.
How was that even?
Same way you teach someone how to speak cat. Yeah.
All right.
You know, Phantom doesn't speak, right?
Oh.
But I think that's more of a choice than.
I don't think I've ever actually heard her make a noise.
I think we have though.
Have we?
I'm sure Phantom's made an act as Phantom got stabbed or something.
She was like, just nothing comes out.
Does anyone check to make sure she has a tongue?
No, because it's kind of rude to just open
like,
someone's mouth.
In there.
Well, you know what? Let's see. I'm gonna reach.
I would imagine she would have just stuck her tongue at you.
Good night.
I don't know. If she wants to stick her tongue at me, yeah, that's fine. That's
Shows on my tongue.
Okay, she has a tongue.
okay. See, done. So she's mute for another reason. Please tell me it's not some like vow of silence thing.
That's a no.
Shakes her head.
Okay.
I'm not gonna dig into why. Just Phantom will talk. If Phantom wants to talk, I think.
She knows. Someone gets it.
I mean, we can converse with Phantom all we want. Just use your hands.
And she
Not bad.
signs my hand.
Yeah, it's not that uncommon a thing.
That went over your head.
Now that we've cleared the air on that for some reason, let's go
Nathalie
try this.
Nathalie just perks up for a second and says, "You can't reach over my head."
Oh yeah, speaking of Nathalie, can I get a wisdom save from you?
Sure.
I got you.
You spoke up when you brought attention to yourself.
I was gonna make you do it anyway. You,
Where you go?
Yeah, you will.
yeah, I was just waiting for you guys to finish joking about.
How's a 15?
Alright. You are really grumpy today,
Oh boy.
and you could tell that like this is Yggdrasil bleeding into you, but you can't help it. You're just angry and grumpy.
Guys, I'm not gonna lie. I'm like super fucking hangry right now. So, unless you've got a sandwich in your hands, you better just, give me some space. And I know it's hard. I'm big, but you gotta do what you gotta
Honestly,
do.
That works for our cover story.
I offer
Wait.
you good rate.
Wait, Phantom gives her 3 things of apples that she has.
She's like an egg at this trying time.
All right.
You know what?
Honestly,
Sure.
Crunchy's good.
I
Crunchy
will-
works for us.
I will take an egg. Show me what you got.
I said, apples. Apples.
Apples? No, guys, you don't get it. I want a fucking double cheeseburger with extra bacon, whole of the lettuce, and I want the bun to be made out of the breakfast sausages that were left over from the breakfast menu. Like,
Not gonna lie.
Yeah, no,
I-
you want to go full Scooby Doo.
I'm gonna lie.
I've
I'm
been
actually.
burning motherfucking calories like you wouldn't believe.
Honestly,
Yeah, and
that's
also you
what
feel
we're
like
gonna
you
use
haven't-
that.
Also, you feel like you haven't slept. You're angry. You've got someone else's anger and pain and emptiness and whatever flooding your brain. It's a rough morning.
Oh God.
Okay. Let's game faces, everybody.
What game is it?
The game is pretend you're an asshole.
And poker.
It's not a fun
Game is
game.
poker.
Mm.
You gotta put your poker face on.
You gotta be nice to people. You don't want to be mean. That's just not the way of the world.
And if anyone asks, You don't speak common.
Yeah, I
That's
do.
hard to get around.
No, Grandpa, we got
I
a
honestly-
line name.
I can't understand you.
Oh yeah.
I can't understand.
Don't worry. It's hard. It's if you don't say anything, you're not lying.
Okay, let's get this over with.
All right.
Okay.
So you guys head back over to the gate, and you're stopped by the guards.
Okay.
Give me a moment to describe my disguise. Sif turns herself into like think anime be shonen anti like dark and brooding and angry and such, and he's got a scar, but it somehow it just makes her look more pretty.
And as handsome as he can get.
Yep. She's going just very like this is definitely a character in some like teen girl romance. He's meant to be the bad boy, but he's
But everybody is shipping him.
uh-huh. But like the worst thing they ever do is like beat up other assholes. That kind of character.
Mm-hmm. Well, you're stopped by the guards.
Stopped by the guards. Are they asking questions?
Oh yeah, they're asking questions, and one of them says, "Do you have a traveling pass?"
We have this. He holds up the resealed letter.
And he's gonna reach out to take it and look at it and saying, we're gonna have to go ask about this.
We were hired. That's all I know.
He says, yeah, I get that, but I have to go look into this. And the one with the letter runs into the building.
This is gonna go very poorly. I feel it in my bones.
Yeah, I really hope he's not gonna ask the wrong person.
Yeah. And so, like, about 5 minutes later, he comes back with the same man you met in the office yesterday. And the man asks where you got that letter.
Okay.
You come up with something. Good luck.
Oh, I love how you guys just leave me out to hang.
Start talking.
Are we allowed to talk above table?
Sure.
You can see that
Okay.
that you found it on the body of a guard that you came across.
Or it said.
Who's gonna
Well,
lock?
unfortunately, she has already stated that we have been hired.
Ugh.
So if it was me, I would stick to your original strategy and that we have as little information as possible. We didn't exactly get a name. We're not in the business of asking questions. That's why we're paid so well. That kind
Uh-huh,
of bullshit.
Fair enough. Look, all I know is some man named. Oh God, what was his name?
Makut?
No, we're not doing.
Some man named Makut. Wanted bodies.
And he says, I understand that, but where did you get that letter? Who gave you that? I wrote that letter, and I didn't give it to you.
Who did you give it to? All I know is some little runt comes up to us. Says he's working for this Makut guy now. Says we have to. Says he needed bodies for a job who won't ask questions. Gave us that to get through the door.
And he says, well, I'm asking questions because it sounds like one of our guards decided to pass the responsibilities on to you, which I won't stand for. And I don't know who you are, and I can't let just anyone come through here willy-nilly. No offense, but you don't seem like the, and he's like looking around at the group, most trustworthy sort.
Oh, we're trustworthy. Like I said, we don't ask questions. If we don't ask questions, we can't tell any secrets.
And he says, well, generally only adherents of the one truth are allowed in here, and he says, I have a feeling that's not you.
Really? How can you tell?
And he says, really?
I love how sarcastic and not sarcastic at the same time that sounded. That was just mwah.
I told you,
And
I'm a
he's-
theater kid. I'm a theater kid playing a theater kid. What do you want? This is how it's gonna
Dude,
be.
play another dude. That's another dude.
Yeah. So he says, if you're asking me that question, then you really aren't adherents. He says, I'm gonna have to run this up the chain. You're gonna have to wait here.
Like
Don't
I
try
said,
anything.
We don't ask questions. We'll wait so long as we get paid.
Yeah. So as this is happening, and he's about to turn around to go inside the building, a probably 350-pound man comes waddling out. He's got a very thin, wiry mustache sticking out both sides of his face. A balding gray hair, and he turns and he says, what's going on here? And the officer you met snaps to attention and says, "Oh, Lord Makut."
Oh, well, this could either go really well or really
God.
terrible.
He says, "What are you doing here, sir?" And Makut lets him know that he never got the new employees he asked for, so he came to figure out why not.
And we're standing right here.
Yeah, and then the officer starts to explain how he had sent someone to go to him, but apparently they shirked their work and gave the letter to these strangers who he's warning him are quite dangerous. And Makut says, "Oh, I know about these strangers. They're here to work for me. I received a prophecy about it."
This is the prophecy guy?
Is he? We'll find out.
And he says, "Well, if that's what you've gotten word about it," like as soon as he says that, he's just like, "All right, let them through."
Rocket kind of just gives a very like professional looking nod as he walks past.
And he's like, "Apparently, you're allowed through." So, and with that, Makut just starts to walk away, and he's like, "Come with me."
Okay.
Uh-huh,
Yep,
uh-huh.
following.
How
All right.
until this man turns around and goes, "What the fuck are you doing?"
Wait, listen.
He doesn't do that at any point. So he leads you all the way through this fortress. So it takes like an hour walk. And you are not stopped at any of the checkpoints as you walk past. He leads you
Good.
right
That
out.
means hopefully my disguise lasts long enough to get through.
Yeah, it's gonna wear out just as you get to the other side, though. And when you exit out the other side of the fortress, I'm just going to describe what you see. Off in the distance, you see a sizable city. At the center of the city is maybe the only tall building in town, probably a few stories, and it's notable for being perfectly rectangular. You can also see, even at this distance, it's hard to discern how intricate, but you can see that there's an intricate pattern of red and white, partially discernible as the pattern on this building on the outside, even from this distance. For a city of its size, it's very quiet, and you don't hear a lot of the common sounds that you would expect of a city of this size. And as you get closer, you don't smell any of the smells of a city. No cooking food, no animals, nothing like that. Yeah. And in stark contrast to the pretty heavy military presence in the fortress, here, like as you're getting closer to the city, you see a very distinct lack of guards. There are a few, but like there's not many, especially for a city this size.
Looks like the tree is not the only thing that's lost its soul recently.
I don't like this place.
Yeah. So as he does not, even as your disguise drops, he doesn't say anything. He just keeps leading you into town.
Okay.
Really, he doesn't even remark. Not even a quirk of an eyebrow.
Nope.
It is suspicious. But he's getting us where we want to go.
Nathalie still sensing the heart?
Is it getting
Yep.
closer?
It's somewhere in that city or the area around its city. It's hard to tell for sure. But you're heading in the right direction.
Well, let's see where he leads us.
Yep. So he'll lead you right into town and through town and towards that building. And as soon as you get to that big building, the bigger building in the center of town, he turns to you and he says, "All right, so for your new duties," and he's going to say, "You're not going to need any of that stuff." And he kind of gestures to like your weapons.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, "I need clerks for government work, so that's what you're going to be doing."
Sounds boring, man.
He says, "Boring or not, it's been prophesied that you're going to do that."
Really? Who prophesied this?
And he says, "Really?"
Rocket's going to assign to.
He says, the chancellor of the One Truth prophesied."
Really?
As clerks.
He specifically told you that us weirdos were going to show up.
He says, "Of
Let us
course."
in, and you were going to have us do clerical work.
That is correct.
And we were going to agree to this?
He says, "Well, why wouldn't you? You're adherents of the One Truth, aren't you? The prophecies from the Chancellor are always true. The future's predetermined. We all know
Rocket is
that."
assigning to those who can understand the signage. Just like play.
Oh yeah, no,
Play
we're
it-
sign
play it
languaging
along.
this fast.
Are you
Why,
sure
yes,
about
of
that?
course we are adherents.
He
We
says, "Well,
encountered
then,"
some of your missionaries. We just keep up the act of being a group of tough, no-nonsense mercenaries. We're actually been looking for a quieter line of work.
oh, he says, "Well, this is perfect then."
Slower paced.
He says,
No
"Well,
peril or
yeah." He says, "Perfect. So go ahead and give your weapons to," and he gestures over to like one guard. He's like, "He'll put them away where they won't harm anyone. And come with me and we'll get started on your work."
I'm afraid some of our weapons are emotional keepsakes.
He says,
Gifts from family.
he says, "Oh, but it was prophesied that you would give them to the cause here."
I hate him. I hate him. I hate this guy. I hate this guy.
Good thing Rocket's got most of his stuff kind of just inside of his bag of holding. Mostly just wearing his armor.
Well, as you can see, this this here is just an oversized pen nib, and since we're going to be doing clerical work, I think I'd like to keep it.
He says, "Oh, fine, that's fine." But specifically, he's looking at like Russet's golden shield and Nathalie's golden spear.
Albert.
Hmm. Like I said, those were gifts.
Yeah, no, that's not leaving me.
Iron Hoof has no idea what is
I
happening.
think we could maybe have a private conversation. I'm sure there's something in the prophecy about that, right?
He says, "I haven't received words. We don't get prophecies about everything, you know. But
All right.
you may have a moment." And you can hear in the background there's some commotion going on, which he goes to deal with. There's like a gentleman who's probably about 50 who seems to be arguing with a young woman who's like around 20 outside the building, and he's going over to intervene in whatever argument's going on.
Talking about?
Not unless you get closer.
Do we want to just leg it?
Rocket's going to recommend to put everything you want to hide into the bag of holding.
Ooh, yeah, good idea.
Okay. Everything in the bag of holding.
Oh, and make sure you tell them that, yes, we handed it to a guard to hand over to that guard.
Just, let me ask, okay.
Also, don't we have like a whole cart full of like glassware and shit?
You sure
Yeah.
do.
That,
We're
Yes.
allowed to keep that, right?
yes.
Didn't say anything about that.
He didn't say anything about that. All he said was he only said about your weapons, and he mostly seemed to be looking at Russet's shield and Nathalie's
Just those
spear.
two, right,
I'm
personally.
not sure that the guard close by doesn't see you guys putting it in.
Yeah, that too.
What in the world could that be?
A distraction! Huzzah!
I just realized Morgan is here with us.
Oh yeah, we're
She
putting the
sure
rifle
is.
in the bag too.
Oh yeah, no.
She says no can
Alright.
do.
Why not?
Okay,
She's not allowed.
we start a running fight through the city.
She's not allowed to give it to you. This is experimental technology that can be used
Well,
outside
either
of their
that
thing.
Or you give it to the guard.
Morgan?
Mm.
You're not giving it to us. We're hiding it for you. You'll get it back. We promise we're not gonna touch it.
She only agrees if you let her hold the bag of holding.
Yeah,
Okay, fine.
Fine.
yeah,
Fine.
makes sense to me.
Just don't like bet it on
I mean, she
something.
is very well.
There's no gold
Trade
for
for
there's no
alcohol.
gold you can exchange out from that, by the way. So it wouldn't be worth the trial.
To make it less
Uh-huh,
inconspicuous.
He says, "I'm not a thief."
To make it less.
No. But you are an alcoholic and a gambler. These are two
He
things
says-
that are perhaps not the most trustworthy.
But she says, "I would never gamble something that isn't mine. That would be stealing."
Sounds fair to me.
So we're putting. Oh wait, how much in?
And she says, I'm not an alcoholic. I don't have to drink. I like drinking."
Okay, but okay, but
Uh-huh.
okay,
Keep telling
okay,
yourself
but just putting all of our weapons combined, is that enough for the entire bag of holding?
There's enough room for that. It's not very well filled right now. Now it
If
is.
we have to, we can take some stuff out of the bag of holding and put it
We
in
also
the
have
Rocket's
like
bag
those
of
spare
holding
weapons in the
has-
card. We could just take.
Okay, so before all the equipment in there, it's holding 118 pounds worth of random stuff. So there's plenty of room for.
Okay, but what about the spare weapons in the cart? We take those out and give it to the guard, make it like less inconspicuous. Like, yeah, we take.
We can give off some of the spare javelins.
Yeah, I think maybe we'll sneak some of the spare stuff and be like, oh yeah, no, we've totally given
Yeah,
up our
okay.
weapons.
We can do that then.
All right, so you give the some of your spare stuff. What are you giving? So I know we can remove it from your thing.
Do we have any
I have
javelins
a
left?
javelin. Just one though.
We have 10 hand axes.
Yeah, I can give those away.
5 javelins.
Okay.
The woodcutter axe is a tool that doesn't have to go. That's all the spare weapons on the cart right now. Rocket's also Rocket would have his sword already tucked in the bag, so he doesn't have to give that one up. It's I don't think we have any spare shields to replace the gold one.
No, we don't. Obviously.
But yeah, no, we're definitely not giving up that
Yeah.
shield.
Yeah.
All right then. We'll go with you guys giving up the spare stuff.
Okay, so javelins are down to 0, and the hand axes
Yeah.
down to 0.
All right.
And all the comments about my tail dagger looking like a pen nib have paid off.
So as you're giving those over to the guard, you can hear that the argument that Makut got involved with is even louder.
What does it sound like?
Yeah, so the 50-year-old man is yelling at the young lady to come home, and that obviously, and he calls him that windbag is lying. And she tells him that she's just doing what she needs to do, because the future is predetermined.
Really?
Oh, so this guy is just banking on the
Cult.
faith in saying like, oh yeah, no, it's totally
It's a cult.
prophesied.
It's like those crazy cults.
Source, trust me. This guy's full of shit, is what he is.
Yeah, and eventually a guard comes by and tells him he needs to leave. And the young woman tells him he needs to leave, and Makut tells him he needs to leave, so he does leave.
Mhm.
Unhappily.
Well, takes a liar to spot a liar. I
Yeah,
figured that was the case.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
Makut seems to have forgotten about you because he starts heading inside with the young lady.
Don't worry.
You know what? Let's just go inside. Let's just go
Yeah.
inside, follow at a
Yeah.
distance a bit, and be like, if the guards say anything, be like, Makut said it was prophecy. What
Or-
are we gonna do?
Or we just let Nathalie point and wander, and then tell just if anyone asks us, we were not told which building we needed to be in to do the clerical work, so we were finding that out.
I mean, yeah, well, you know what? At this point, we could just say we
Yeah,
work for
that's true.
Makut.
We just do that.
Because technically we do.
Are you sure?
We're
Yeah.
not doing the work. We're
And-
definitely not
And
doing
if
the
anyone
work.
asks, it's like we're trying to find Makut because he kind of left us here when he was supposed to show us our jobs.
They.
Nay.
Nay.
Okay.
Anyways, onwards.
So where are you heading?
Onwards and
Um,
upwards.
Where does Nathalie's nose point us?
Away from the building.
Oh,
Retriever.
It points away from the building.
Away from the building?
Yep.
I say we follow that. And if anyone asks, yeah, we work for Makut. It was prophesied.
this is boy.
All right. So yeah, you head in the direction that Nathalie feels the pull, and it leads you towards what looks to be the entrance to a mine
A mine.
on the outskirts of town. Yeah.
I think we got some work tooling inside the bag of holding.
Okay, question.
By the way, the mine is extremely heavily guarded.
Somehow I don't think they're going to be convinced by it. Makut told us to be here, said it was
No.
prophecy. However, remember what I said earlier about how you can sneak into any place if you have the right outfit and a clipboard?
Mhm.
I bet Makut has the best clipboards.
So go back to Makut.
I say we go dress ourselves up as his new clerical staff.
Call for
And
inspection.
show up with just a whole bunch of paperwork saying, "Oh yeah, no, we have to do an evaluation for safety."
Okay.
We also need to make sure that the every member of the guard is maintaining their equipment properly and everything's up to code. And
I am going to remind people of 3 things because it might be helpful in the
Okay.
near future. 1, I have disguised self. 2, I can go invisible. And 3, I am still exhausted.
Yep, we're definitely sneaking. We're not going to fight.
Okay,
our
but
way
like,
in.
let's say we're able.
I say we go back to the government building,
acquire disguises.
get our hands on some nice official-looking paperwork and documents and stuff, and then bluff our
Okay,
way
but
through.
like, let's say we do
Okay.
eventually do go in that mine. We do find the heart. How are we getting out?
I mean, we could just walk out.
Yeah, if everything says that we were supposed to be here.
Okay, so I think we go get ourselves the disguises, get ourselves some clipboards, take a nap, discuss the plan, and then execute the plan.
At dawn, we plan.
I would say enact the plan. I don't like the word execute when we're in it.
Execute order C. Right.
Yeah, we're in enemy territory. I do not like the word execute in this context.
Anyway,
It just means do the plan. Can't be that bad.
All right. So we're agreed. We're heading back to the office building and stealing the very
We're not
official
stealing,
looking
we're
documents. and things we'll
acquiring
need to get
legal
into the mine.
documents.
I just want to get this.
Because
over
we are
with.
clerics now, yeah?
I just want to get this over with, Nay.
That's not what clerical work means. We're clerks.
Yeah, we need to. We shift around the paperwork.
What?
Clerks, that's what they do. Clerks shift around paperwork and put them in where they need to go. So we need to move them into our
I think-
possession.
There are two kinds of clerks. There are those that do what you're talking about and are just paper pushers. And there are clerks that are people that stand behind a counter and distribute goods for trade. So
I think
which
he
kind of
said something-
clerk is this?
I'm pretty sure he said something about paperwork.
Then we wear a tie and work 9 to 5 and get paper cuts all day.
Exactly.
And who said
I
that?
don't like any
anything
of
about-
that.
But of course, we're not actually doing that. We're just going to go and acquire.
There we go. That's what
Okay, let's just get this over with, please.
I mean.
Appropriate. That's a clerk word, isn't it? Appropriate.
So I take it
Sing a
you're
song
heading.
about how much you love bureaucracy.
So, is it safe to assume you're heading back to the building then?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, part way back, that 50-year-old man steps out in front of you.
Okay.
Ha
So
ha!
where is this going? Let me guess. That was your daughter. Makut said something about the prophecy and has some role she has to perform. Something, probably gross old man shit. You've clocked that he's lying.
He
and
says,
you're
"Of
about
course
to
he's
ask us for
lying."
help, right?
He says, "Yeah, exactly. Of course he's lying. It's the predetermined future. What a bunch of baloney."
Mm-hmm. And you're about to ask us for help, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man, we're just clerks.
See,
I don't
this
know
is
what
how
we
easy
can
it
say.
is to read the future.
I can see the future.
I already made that.
We're
No,
not
we
doing
already
that
did that
bit
before.
yet.
And he says,
Done to death.
"Yeah." He says, "Would you be willing to come with me for a few moments so we could talk?"
I don't know, man. That sounds
Fine.
like being outside our pay grade.
Maybe,
Dude, we're not even
maybe
getting
some of
paid.
us should go.
We volunteered for this bullshit. Can you believe that?
Maybe,
Oh, we're gonna be the biggest damn heroes when we
maybe
get
some
home.
of us should go.
No!
Maybe some of us should go to that court thing so it doesn't become that suspicious, and then some of us go to the father.
Who wants to listen to the old man tell us about how his daughter's been deceived and tricked into a relationship with a disgusting man? Like that.
Nathalie
That's
raises her hand. What I'm good for these days.
okay.
I can stay as well, so we're not going alone.
And who wants to rifle through a whole
Aw,
bunch of
Deetra,
Who
I
wants-
didn't know you cared.
who wants to rifle through a whole bunch of paperwork and I don't know, find something we can use to get our access to the mines and get what we want.
I don't mind going through paperwork.
I guess I'll do.
Okay, Rob.
Okay, you, me, who else is on team paperwork?
Wait a minute. This is even more than I thought. The scribe wizard volunteered to not go through paperwork to hang out with me. I am so flattered.
I'm also still really angry.
I'm gonna stick with Nathalie just to help.
Nathalie,
calm.
Grandpa, Deetra, Rocket's team paperwork.
Plus, to be honest, if you took him to the paperwork, he'd start folding it.
Yeah, the origamis
Maybe
are
stay
coming
with
out of the
Nathalie
woodwork.
because Nathalie's the only one who can speak for Ironhoof.
But I don't want to leave Rocket alone. Hey.
Aww. Thanks, buddy.
I mean, I'm going with. I'm probably not going to kill him.
Keyword, probably.
With a phantom.
It's important in her line of work to not deal in absolutes.
My God.
What about you, Phantom?
I'm not going to discount the possibility at some point in the future.
Mm.
What about
Now, so we're splitting up.
I think we're splitting the party.
Oh, good. Perfectly
like
for you
going
guys.
through the paperwork? Or...
So who's going?
Well, Rocket's doing
To be fair, the situation is these people go listen to old people and these people sign their name where the X is. I really think we're going to be fine.
Got the old person listening to the old guy ramble. It's gonna be fun.
We need to have like two groups that actually work well with each other, not how me, Ironhoof, and Grandpa did just
Yeah.
ran off.
Yeah, that was your fault.
Yeah, that was my fault. I was saying that was my fault. I regret it. But
Well, it was actually, if I remember correctly, it was partially your fault, and then Grandpa drove you in the wrong
And then
direction.
I broke the lever, but only because I wanted to get back.
As usual.
so
As usual, the
three.
double-edged sword of grandparents.
See, this
They
is
are
why
gonna
you don't
encourage-
let old people drive.
You said you were gonna
we
try.
three should not
Oh,
be
God.
together.
That's the old man speaking.
Okay, let's not leave.
Okay, okay. Alright. So basically
No.
we got Nathalie, Deidre, and Grandpa going to the old man. Rocket says he's going to paperwork. I don't want to leave Rocket
I'm
alone,
going with-
Point to the paperwork.
even though I have no idea.
So it's Sif, Rocket, and Ironhoof so far for paperwork.
I
Hmm.
assume Nyx is going with the paperwork too. Maybe? I don't know.
I don't fucking want to do paperwork. Paperwork I've done
We
so
get
much
to
before.
rifle through people's we're going to be rifling through government documents.
What's where?
All
What
kinds
kind of
juicy-
espionage?
There's probably all kinds of juicy shit.
Yeah, and you're the rogue, so.
How much more espionage do you want?
Fuck. Why y'all got? Oh, fine. I'll go paperwork.
Okay, and that that leaves Nyx.
I really imagine that in character. It was like, fine, I'll go. Kick it around.
Actually, I think you need to be
just
part of
find it
the
cool. I find it.
part of the other team, to be quite honest, so you can sneak around and get more information from other people. Unless we want to try to sneak around the offices. Hey,
Oh, we're sneaking around the
Phantom,
office.
you want to go sneak around a government building and unlock all their secrets?
Yes.
A
Alright.
centaur, a tiefling,
I just
a
picture
catman,
Phantom.
and another tiefling walking to an office building.
I just picture Phantom like, you know what the funny thing is? I know you're playing me.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah, you're right. Yes. Go to
Okay,
the
and that
building.
leaves Nyx. Nyx, where are you going? Emo?
Emo.
Yeah.
Are you going with the group to do paperwork,
Where you
or
going?
are you going to go listen to the father of the 50-year-old guy?
I'll do paperwork.
Okay.
That was not said like a wizard.
Are you calling shenanigans?
That's 5 people for paperwork, and
You know, not all wizards like paperwork.
so that's 5 people for paperwork and 3 people for listening to the. Okay.
I guess so.
Alright, who's been decided?
It's a shame you don't have Siltifix, aka a filing system, is one of the foundations of a society wizard.
All right, so I just want to double check. You sure you guys want to split the party up?
Yeah. Let's commit to this.
Damn it, Looney, haven't you said enough today?
Quiet PM.
Let us make our potentially horrible decisions.
All right, fair enough.
This is gonna go. I can tell he's planning to have something blow up in our face.
I thought that's part of the fun of the game.
Part of the fun.
All right then. You guys go your separate ways. So we're gonna go first with the group heading with the old man. So he's gonna
Why
take
you
you.
gotta say it like that? We go our separate ways. Why you gotta say it like
Because we
that?
split. We separated from each other's parties.
And then they went their separate ways.
Never to be seen
Oh
again.
no!
Are you-
Wait, what?
He's joking. He's joking.
Fucking with us.
But
I would never do
No.
that. I would
Does show
never do
He
that.
knows what he said. You know what you said.
Exactly. I did say the words. I know every word I say.
It's like
Yeah,
goodbye,
that's what it felt
Reinhardt.
like this when we started today.
All right. Like I said, so the old man will lead you to down several streets towards an inn, oddly enough.
Hey, we're in luck.
Now, he tells you this is his inn. So he'll usher you inside and kind of lead you guys to like a sitting room that he has there.
Do we need to book? Do you prefer fiction or nonfiction? Eh.
He definitely isn't in the mood for joking. He seems pretty distraught.
So am I. Do you see me stopping?
No, I'm not sure how your character is in good spirits because you should be super pissed off.
Humor is her.
I'm pissed off he didn't like my joke.
Humor is the way she copes.
As long as you're pissed off.
Fucking didn't even fucking laugh at my fucking joke. I'll show you what's fucking funny.
All right, yeah. So he'll have you guys sit down and he'll say, so you saw what's going on here, right? You figured it out?
Grandpa, teacher, Natalie, it's all you.
Figure you out.
I haven't figured nothing out. I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, we know something's going on, but
He says, well then I'll explain what's been going on in town. He says a year ago, the Path of the One Truth came here with a military force and forced us to join their religion.
Mhm.
He says a lot of the townsfolk willingly converted. I think it's a bunch of baloney.
They give you baloney? Because that sounds kind of nice, man.
He doesn't respond to Grandpa's comment, and then he says, and at first it didn't seem all that different from normal, but then they closed the mines and said there was nothing else to dig out, and then they started increasing the prices of all the goods. Everything in town costs 10 times what it used to. Fees for their prophecies of the weather and such and such. Then that old windbag started going around town and telling people that he'd gotten prophecies they were supposed to be working for him. Pretty much every young person in town works for him now. And he says, he started taxing the people, taking anything of value, including sentimental belongings.
Sounds a lot like Robin Hood. Above table, you know, the Sheriff of Nottingham and King. What's his name?
King George?
Prince John. Prince John.
Prince John.
Close enough.
Yeah, except in that story, the reason they raised taxes so high was because King Richard was being held by Spain, and the ransom was, I want all of the gold and silver in England. And since he was such a mommy's boy, the Queen of England was like, yes, Spain, right away, Spain. That's why they were taxing people like crazy.
Here, I'm pretty sure it's just because this guy's just a bastard.
Oh yeah, no. Believe me, I have ideas.
And he says, I don't know what to do, but I need your help. You have to prove that he's lying somehow.
We can prove that if there's a chance he's if everything's recorded, we could probably find some proof.
He says, I hope so.
I'd be
I have to
surprised
figure
if
out how to
he-
snap my daughter out of it.
That's never going to be easy, unfortunately, if she's already been indoctrinated heavily.
Well, that's the good question, isn't it? Did your daughter go with him willingly, or did she going because she was forced to?
She went willingly.
Okay, so yeah, she's a zealot.
Yeah, that's it's going to be years of unlearning.
You'll have a
But-
table, or you could just kill the cult leader.
Yes, but we're going to have assassination's kind of hard when we're split up like this, so it's going to have to wait. Anyways, we'll work on finding proof. As for old man, how long has the cult been here?
He says they showed up a year ago.
Year ago? What do you mean? You didn't know. Have they ever taken things through here?
He says, I don't know what you mean by things, but he says the orders people come or the past people come through every once in a while. And of course they instilled that Windbag as the leader of our town.
Is he very specific about his prophecies?
Extremely specific.
Good. Those are the easiest ones to debunk. It's when they're extremely vague that it makes things difficult.
For extremely successful, we can
Well, he
use
says they're specific, but they're also hard to debunk. Supposedly, a great famine and terrible weather's coming next year. That's why they're taxing us so heavily and increase the price of everything to stockpile money to get us through the bad times that are coming. So he says.
How does stockpiling money help you get through a bad
Supposedly, it's to buy food when the time comes.
From who?
You didn't say.
What?
Bad times. If we knew bad times were coming, wouldn't it be better to stock up on supplies, not money?
He says, I don't believe a word he says, but a lot of the people do.
Where has he been stockpiling this money, supposedly, for saving it up for the people?
He says, I have no idea.
Are there records somewhere of how much he's taken?
He says, I don't know.
Because if you can prove that the numbers don't add up, then he's stealing from the cookie jar, so to speak.
He says, I don't know. They've taken things that are irreplaceable to me.
Well, we'll probably be able to find a record in the town hall. I'm sure he keeps it close.
Because then you're not even proving that the religion's wrong. You're just proving that he's an asshole. That
Yeah.
would be much easier.
He says, I suppose so. But I don't have a lot of hope. That's why I reached out to you. Maybe you can solve it. You're not from around here. You don't seem to be followers.
Nah, man, we're leaders.
Okay. We can try. We have no guarantees because we don't know. enough yet. But if he's taking money, there's records of it. Even if he's laundering it, he's probably keeping a record of what he's laundered. Well, we can try.
How is he saying that he's getting these prophecies? Directly into his brain, a fancy scroll with a seal on it?
Supposedly, he receives them as information from the expanse of truth.
Yeah, but how? How is that information communicated to him?
I believe in the form of letters
In the form of letters.
and messengers.
Find some. Find one of the letters or intercept one of the letters. That'd also be helpful.
Letters from the sky.
So we have some things to work off of. Probably keeping a record of what he's done. Can try and find any of the letters that have been sent to him. It's all going to be at that place, though, that he hired us to be clerks at. So I think we're just gonna end up at the place we were supposed to go originally. So we'll just.
All right. Well, we're going to break here for dinner, but I will say before we break, just for a minute, those of you who went off to the building, before you even get there, you run into this man's daughter.
Wave high.
Well, does she have anything to say to us?
She does, but we'll get into that after the dinner break.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Alrighty.
I gotta...
Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the
Let's
lobby.
all go to the lobby.
Let's all go to the lobby. Get ourselves a treat.
I get it, Kate. Even if no one else has ever heard that, I have heard that before.
I have. I have.
Sorry, wrong button.
Yep. Well, see everyone at 7.
I just meant to.
Left off.
Screen?
Yep.
Yep.
All right, what does the lady say?
All right. So, for those of you who are heading off to the building, you meet her, and she asks you to follow her.
Why?
She just does.
Because it was foretold.
She says she'll explain. No, she says she will explain. You just follow her for a minute.
Okay.
So she leads you to an inn.
A different inn?
No, the same inn.
Okay.
Wait, can I fit in the inn?
I'm afraid
damn
not.
it. Okay, I'll wait outside, May.
So we walk in and we see the rest of the party.
Yes.
We walk in the inn to find.
Okay, what the fuck's
Take a-
going on
Can
here?
I at least stick my head in the door and I'm like, hey, hi.
You can.
Sort of lean on the windowsill with your back half sticking out.
You could definitely put your head in. They're meeting in a room that's in the middle of the building, but yeah, you can look in the
Okay.
building. It looks like an inn. So yeah, when you guys walk in, the man is as confused as all of you are. And he literally says, I don't understand. Did
Hey,
you
horny
did you
girl.
It's never gonna get old.
I'm gonna need an explanation.
Yeah, and the man says, me too, quite frankly. And he says, he says, Aaron, did you leave? Did you quit? And she says, no. And she turns to all of you and she says, I think I can explain. I went to work for the windbag on purpose.
Double agent.
Okay.
Okay.
Ah, wink, wink.
Well,
And
to
she's-
be honest, this kind of is
Okay.
easier for us.
Same bullshit we were doing. Okay, got it.
Yep.
She says, I was hoping to find information about what he's been doing and where he's been taking everything. I prove that he's lying. I haven't been able to find anything so far.
Well, hey, at least we can you can tell us where you already looked, so we can cross that off the list.
Yeah. So it's left the man very confused and he seems kind of angry. He's like, why didn't you tell me?
He's being named.
Nathalie being in a really just like kind of like shoots a glance at him and says, you thought that you had lost your daughter forever, both mentally and traumatically, and now that she's here in front of you and that's not the case, the first thing you're gonna feel is angry?
He says, you're right.
Yeah, you're fucking right, I'm right. Now go give her a goddamn hug, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Yeah, he will get up and he will give her a hug.
He's a little upset. Don't mind her.
That
So, yeah.
you or Figgy? Or is that just both?
Both. Well, it's her, but she's bringing it down to me. And to be honest, it really doesn't matter where emotion comes from. It's just that whether you express it or not. And I'm fucking expressing it today. Till somebody gets me a goddamn sandwich.
Well, we are at an inn.
Yep. You heard the woman. Sandwich.
So he leaves to go get a sandwich for you.
Okay.
Finally, that worked.
Yeah, he comes back with the term is fairy bread for those who
Oh, I
have never
heard of
had
that.
it.
It's an Australian
Is it
thing.
deep fried? Please tell me it's deep fried.
Oh, I didn't know you didn't know what it is either, Kate. It is what it. Just so you know, when I was a kid, it's a common sandwich when I lived in the Netherlands of children. It is disgusting. It is bread with butter on it and sprinkles, and that's it.
I know.
I know that. I heard of it.
I grew up with that.
Never had it.
Nathalie
My
just
mom
looks
liked
at it.
I mean, that doesn't sound too bad, actually.
It's
She
basically
looks at it.
It's basically very, very sugary, like Nutella
Think of-
stuff. 'cause it's
Think
sort
of
of
a sprinkled
love
donut
it!
with no, not deep fried.
All I can think about is that the
It
pasta.
It was usually
The
chocolate
pasta.
sprinkles for my mom.
Okay, anyway,
Nathalie looks at it. And then she doesn't lift her head, but she lifts her eyes. And she says, I don't care where it comes from, but you're giving me some meat on some goddamn bread.
And he tells you genuinely, he apologizes, but they have no meat.
Who has all the meat?
I think we know who has the
he
meat.
grabs him with just doesn't pull him, but just brings him in and is like, who has all the meat?
He says,
We have the meat.
well, the meat, he says, there isn't any meat in town. No one can afford it.
if Natalie's not eating it, can I have it, Nay?
Yeah, sure, ruin your teeth.
Yay!
Well, his teeth are made of metal, so I don't think it'll bother him.
Oh,
No
you
one can
think
afford
you can't
meat.
get cavities and metal teeth.
I mean, it depends if you like disgusting levels of sugar or not. It's basically just, it's just butter and sugar in
Oh, he's
bread.
never
It's
had sugar
not great.
before.
Yes, yeah, I've got candy.
I know, y'all got beans and rice.
You've had a few pieces of candy from Natalie.
Tastes
Me and Ironhoof would share it.
I'll offer some to Phantom if she wants some.
Or share it. Fucking love fairy bread.
Why am I not surprised? You're a
Actually,
fucking hummingbird.
I actually did know. I did know that Jamie liked fairy bread because I have talked to her about it before, about my disdain for it from child. Even when I was a fucking kid, I was like, gross.
Love sugary
Nectar.
shit.
I was the only fucking kid in the Netherlands who didn't like it.
A little con save to see if I get
Jamie has to
hyper.
drink her body weight in nectar every day or else she'll die.
Yeah,
Should I
it's
do a little
true.
con save to see if I get hyper or something?
I much prefer cinnamon sugar.
Also gross.
Yeah, no, I also like the cinnamon sugar more.
Yeah, me too.
I hate that even more than regular fairy bread.
Damn.
Yeah.
Aggressive.
hmm
That's supposed to be me. I'm supposed to be the one who's aggressive.
Anyway, we got sidetracked. Sorry. Yes, he brings you a disgusting sandwich that gets passed around and tells you that there's no meat because no one can afford it.
So I'll eat it.
I know who has the meat.
Eat it.
Yeah, it's pretty obvious.
You think Lord Fuckwad isn't,
Lord Lockwood.
it is skipping meal?
I mean, I'm pretty sure the guy is taller than Lord Farquaad.
I said Fuckwad.
Same thing.
Anyway.
That is
Breaks
basically
it
where his
half
name
and
came
half
from. It sounds like
and-
Farquaad.
Hey, why did you roll a
I
con
know.
save? Ooh, that's a really bad con
I know.
save.
About whether a horse's stomach can actually digest what it just ate.
Maybe.
He's also got the human stomach.
Or maybe his curse shifts again and now
I
he's
know!
rainbow colored.
No!
Like
No!
the sprinkles.
Ida, you have to be careful what you're rolling
I rolled a
for.
con save to see if, like, do I get hyper? I was like, wait, do I get hyper for sugar? Let's find out. I got an 8.
Oh, well, here's the thing.
Girl transformation.
Here's the thing. You should never roll without being asked to roll, because otherwise you have to deal with the consequences
Oh,
of doing a
no.
roll. This has been a
No,
well-established
no,
thing. So,
Whoa.
so I'm afraid
Rainbow?
that Hoof is now rainbow.
It's just sprinkles
Hey.
on bread. It wasn't magical.
Where do you think they got the sprinkles from?
Get him a sailor outfit.
All you hear, because you hear Ironhoof going crazy, and then you just see Nathalie just like sigh and cross her arms like a fucking disgruntled teenager. And it's just like, first you were bitching about having no color, now you're bitching about having all the colors. There's just no helping you, is there?
You shut up! You're not the one who has to turn the colors for everything you eat! Nate!
Nay.
Nathalie
Oh god.
walks up to Ironhoof and looks him dead in the fucking face and says, "Do you really want to compare what's happening between you and me
I'm not
right
comparing anything!
Hey.
Nate.
Then I
I'm gonna
recommend
channel a little of our peace cleric here, and
I'm
we should
sorry
try
if
to
the things that you eat, you get to keep your colors. I just want my colors back. But apparently I can't do that because every time I eat something, something happens. It's just a bunch of colored things.
God.
I'm not comparing.
I don't
I'm
know
not
what you're saying,
comparing
Horse,
what
but
you're
you know
going
what?
through
You
compared
have
to
a
what I'm
valid
going through.
point.
All right.
Alright, you know what? Grandpa's gonna get into the middle of this because he sees Natalie getting
Yeah. No. Iron Hope is getting.
Okay. There are far more constructive targets for our anger.
Yeah, Nathalie right now is just not fighting back. She's just telling herself, "Don't punch the horse. Don't punch the horse. It's bad to punch the horse." And she's just saying this under her breath out loud. Don't punch the fucking horse, Nathalie. You know better. It's
That's
Maybe
right,
it's
Nathalie.
shouting in your fucking face, and maybe you really want to punch it right now, but you don't punch the horse.
You're right. That's a bad idea, Nathalie.
So what's my token gonna look like now?
I got some targets for you.
I'll have to work on that.
Surprisingly, we don't actually have a rainbow token yet.
A young lady whose name we haven't asked yet because we're still really bad at that.
It was Aaron.
Well, he did actually say it once when he said it when she came in.
Well,
And that is correct. It was Aaron. I had just said it.
Aaron. Okay. Aaron.
Hey there, Aaron. How you doing?
Oh my
There's a
god.
hot new thing.
Stop!
Okay, Miss Aaron. So you're working as a double agent. Got it. We're going to go in and also try and find some stuff if we can. More specifically, we need to access to the mines.
You said the mines. Why do you need the mines?
There's something there we need.
Okay.
Rest assured, it is something that will go to help, well, at least one small family and probably a whole lot of other people.
That seems like a pretty big family, considering the tree is massive.
Knock-on effects. Also, I have an important question.
All right.
How does he behave around other young women?
He says, "Oh, he's not like that. He behaves the exact same way in front of everyone, regardless of who it is."
Okay, but either way, he's still taking advantage, yes? Tells people that, oh, it's divine prophecy, you should definitely do what I say.
I mean, he gets people to work in the town hall with him. That is true.
Just work?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I was thinking something a lot darker. Not gonna lie. I don't
Your
think our
situation seemed lecherous. I think the word she's looking for is lecherous.
She says he's too busy being greedy to be lecherous.
Fair enough. Okay. I don't have to lie to the peace cleric now.
She says, "I don't know what that means, but okay."
Look, you know how in most situations you could think of yourself, you're a good person. And, you know,
He
you
says, "I
consider
suppose so."
yourself moral and just, but every
I like
now
to
and
think
then
I am.
things in the world that just make you think, I kind of don't want to be the good guy right now.
The man who still has not spoken his name says, "I can agree with you. I understand that feeling."
Okay, see, he gets it. He gets it. I was leaning that direction. I mean, I'm not, removing that option, but I don't have to, test a certain boundary. Because to be perfectly honest, I've never killed a man before.
Mm-hmm.
But I was certainly thinking about it. Anyways, back to the topics at hand. So yes, we need to get in the mines. You want to get where he's hiding all this stuff. Probably all the money and all the food and whatever.
And you think that's in the mines?
Don't know. There are a lot of guards there, though.
Underground is a great place to hide stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Our plan was to try and scare up some official-looking documents to go inspect the mines. Health and safety, I think, was our was the line we were thinking of going with.
Health
He
and
says-
policy.
Any advice?
She says, I don't know if that'll work. I think the only one who's allowed in the mines is the windbag.
Hmm.
We could dig our own tunnel into connection to the mine. We have a horse that likes to dig.
Where is he?
He's
Oh,
outside with you.
Hmm.
And actually, I will say, by the way, after Ironhoof's most recent change of color, Luke tells him he can probably breathe crazy colors now, because that's what happened to him.
Wait, really?
Huh?
I tried.
Yeah,
Gonna try to breathe rainbows.
just to see you working. Luke tells you have to do it from, like, in the stomach.
Which stomach?
He's just vomiting rainbows.
I was like, come on, stomachs.
Rainbow.
So he's vomiting like an anime
Wait, am I
character.
vomiting?
Anyways,
It's up to you if you are.
ignoring that situation, just hearing the sounds from outside. Oh God, what are they doing?
I'm curious what a horse vomiting sounds like.
I'm not. I think I would be happy never knowing that.
Well, thankfully, you don't have to worry about what it would sound like if Ironhoof vomited, because Ironhoof's top half is human, so it would sound like a human vomiting.
I'm not vomiting.
No, I'm just telling you what it would sound like.
So, we dig our own hole. Do you know if there are more guards inside the tunnel? Because
She says, I have no idea.
therein lies our problem.
I might be able to sneak in with the mare and come in that way, but my invisibility doesn't last for very long.
I got about an hour of somebody else's face if I
Same.
take a night's rest. So we could, the two of us,
Both show up there as Makut at the same time.
I feel like they might question this.
I don't have to be Makut. Well, I guess he's the only one allowed through, then yeah, that is a problem. And here's the other question. Who would do the talking? Because right now you have better checks, but I'm being more bitchy. So what would get us through the door better?
He has been seen, and I point at Aaron. He has been seen around the town with you a lot.
He says, yeah.
He's never brought you
Well,
into
that's
the
an
mines, though.
No.
Is there a reason he would?
She says, I don't know.
He's here.
Can you maybe get creative?
She says, I can try to convince him to take me to the mines.
Oh,
No,
there's
no,
the
I
other
mean,
option. I take your face. Not permanently, like just magic illusion thing.
Magic.
Aha, got your nose, got your nose. Aha, got your face.
And she, and she says, I suppose I'd be okay with that.
You
As long-
have to stay out of sight, though, just for a bit.
I get to stay home.
You could just stay home. Catch up with your dad. He's your dad, right?
Apparently
She
we have a lot
says,
to
yeah.
tell each other.
Fair bit to catch up on, all that. Yep.
Yeah, I suppose so.
I would recommend you keep up the
That is going to require us to go to bed for 6 hours, or at least for me to go to bed for 8 hours. So I kind of already blew my one a
I
day.
would recommend that
Oh, I got a good one.
you keep up the act of trying to win your daughter away from everything. That way it remains consistent.
What if Windbag, being me in this situation, came up with the whole, it has been prophesized that I am too important to speak to all the riffraff, so I have this pretty girl here with me to speak in my stead and is the only one who's allowed to hear my voice.
He says, some people might believe it, but we call him Windbag because he likes to talk to and hear his own voice so much. Everyone knows that.
I am probably a better actor.
Yes, that is absolutely 100% true. Above table, I have a -1 to charisma.
I've done a few plays. I much prefer the music scene, but yeah. When one of your moms is a bard, you kind of dabble.
You do the High School Musical. Gotcha. Join the Glee Club.
So, what do we do until I can redo my whole magic trick?
Is there any hunting around here?
She says, I mean, you can try, but there aren't a lot of animals in the area. Sometimes people find, like, a deer, rarely. But none of our people are particularly good at hunting. Most of the people here are miners.
And I guess it's in the mines.
It's always down there, creeping, dark, and gross, following up rocks.
You know if the Windbag has a fridge that's fully stocked.
She says, I don't know what a fridge is.
You know
Larder.
if he has a,
Ice box.
yeah, a
been to
kitchen
some-
storage.
I've been to some bit more rural towns, and
She says he does have food, if that's what you're asking.
Good food?
He says, better than what we have right now.
You want to piss him off?
She says, as long as we do it carefully. I don't want to make things worse for the people in the town. It's already bad enough.
yeah.
I know someone who might be interested in helping you steal food. As Rocket turns the Phantom slowly. No, the
That me?
Phantom.
Oh, Phantom. Yes. But here's the problem, though, that was just mentioned. Unless we have a scapegoat to pin this crime on that will take the heat for it, he's just gonna take it out on everyone else.
Yeah,
If we
I
want to
think
frame
that-
someone, I'm open to it.
Oh, I think we should frame him for something.
Oh,
Oh, that's good.
oh! You framed the captain of the guard.
No, so the captain of the guard's already leading towards not liking this guy. I think it won't take much, especially if, say, something that they were guarding in the mines went missing. And he's the only one to be known to have access. And he was definitely there.
Well, if you want to do a quick little in and out or something like
Going
that,
for in and outs?
that is what rogues are. That's what rogues are for.
We're going for in and out burgers?
What's that?
Okay.
Oh, that's just an above table joke about wordplay.
Erin's been working for this guy for a while. Does she know where he keeps the things that he doesn't let others see, other than just the mine?
She doesn't, because whatever he takes, he deals with after everyone else leaves.
Interesting. So he just takes stuff to the mine after hours kind of thing?
That's what she figures. She's been kissing up to him, hoping to get him to show her, but it hasn't worked so far.
Here's a strategy that we haven't really been considering lately. What if we all snuck in through the worm and waited for him in the mine, where we know nobody else is allowed to be, and have a fun little interrogation session?
Yeah, what word?
Or sorry, not
So
the worm,
you
sorry,
wanna-
Luke.
The horse.
Yeah, if we get Luke to dig us a tunnel into the mine, we just have to wait for our prey to come to us. And we'll know we're the only ones in there, because he made that rule.
Unless there are more guards inside. Or other defensive systems.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's what we have a rogue for.
Still eating my fairy bread.
Normally, I'd be down for something like this, but I can't trust my rolls right now. It's just a strategy branch that we haven't really approached.
Well, the town is full of miners, yes?
Yeah.
Think any of them could provide us with a map?
The man says, hang on, I've got one. He says, you know, I used to work in the mines before I started this inn.
Go figure.
Ah, you are just wonderful. What's your name? Because we have it asked, I think.
You have not asked. He introduces himself as Logan.
Logan.
So he heads out of the room and then comes back a minute later with a map.
What time is it now, Looney?
Like 9 p.m.
It's a good time for
nice.
deer.
Find a nice secluded area in a nice secluded corner of the mines, and sort of direct our tunneling horse towards it.
So yeah, he'll show you the mines. He'll mention that it can be dangerous in there sometimes.
Dangerous to go alone. Take this.
Well, he tells you that a lot of the further in you go, the more likely you are to encounter certain monsters.
What?
Monsters. Good to know.
Right.
Types of these monsters. Details, please.
He says most of them aren't that bad. He describes ones that look like balls that bounce around and they spit fire or ice at you. He describes ones that are little tiny white worms that spit a paralytic silk at you. And then he mentions that the really dangerous ones are what those little silkworms become if they get old enough. And he describes them as gigantic moths.
Gigantic moths. Cool. Cool.
Do you have any?
He points out the window at Luke and he says they're bigger than that guy is. That horse.
And are we
very
talking
moth-like,
actual monsters, or are these just animals that are odd?
He says I would describe them as monsters.
Okay.
We used to lose a few miners every month or so to them.
Did you have any precautions that you took?
He says, "Well, back in the day, we used to have a few of us were better at getting into a scrap, and we'd try to help each other out. But honestly, we didn't have a lot to do against them. We're not great fighters, for the most part.
Hmm.
It was a hazard."
Did fire work on them?
He says, "I don't think we ever tried burning them, though. I'm pretty sure the one that spits fire probably doesn't work on."
Yeah,
makes
I
sense.
mean not that one, obviously, but
He says, pretty much anyone who's encountered those big moths doesn't live to tell about it. Very rare."
cool.
So we're burning silkworms.
Good to know. Let's send our horse not to one of those places.
He says, "I mean, yeah, don't know for sure where you might encounter them."
So looking at maps and schematics makes Nathalie unhappy on the best of times. So, you said it's 9 o'clock, right?
Yep.
Dusk. Great time for hunting if you're gonna find something. I'm going to ask Chicky Poo, man's daughter. What was her name again?
Aaron.
Erin. I'm going to ask Erin to come along with me as and I'm gonna go see what I can get, if anything.
Okay.
I'm going to ask the trees to help guide me to any game.
He really wants that meat.
Yeah, she follows you out with a broom.
She does?
Yeah.
That's adorable. I'm actually going to get her to hold 1, the rope, and 2, a knife. And those are going to be very important later.
All right. So, if you're doing this, this is going to be a survival check to see if you
You want a
succeed at this.
survival check. Okay,
I do.
Okay.
And I will remind you that you do have disadvantage on this.
Watch her get a squirrel.
Just throwing it out there. Since I am asking for guidance from the woods and brought a chaperone that knows the area. Can
I mean, she
even
doesn't
out this
really.
roll?
She doesn't really know the area. She's just going with you to keep an eye on you because you seem out of sort.
It's the city folk.
She's like an office worker. Yeah, she doesn't live in the woods or work in the woods or do anything in the woods.
All right, so you still wanted a disadvantage?
Yep.
All right. Survival. Not disadvantage.
Hey, you might get 2 20s.
I might. Who knows?
I've seen it happen.
I have a +3 survival, so 12's not bad.
Yeah, it's not terrible. You don't find any deer.
Okay.
Do
I find any kind of game?
Depends. Do you consider porcupines game?
Yes.
Then you find a porcupine.
I find a porcupine, eh? Maybe,
Yeah.
maybe fill that in with a couple rabbits? Eh?
You find a porcupine and several squirrels.
You had to push. You had to push.
Are the squirrels attacking her?
Hey. Any port in a hurricane.
Yeah, no, but the squirrels are trying to get in between her and the porcupine.
Oh, god damn it, Luna!
Aww, they're protecting the porcupine.
Why do you gotta make it about shit like that?
She fucked with the squirrels, Morty.
This is about survival. People are starving. And you will all be delicious with a little bit of garlic and oil. However, so yes, I will kill all of the prey.
All right. Well, the squirrels are going to fight back.
Okay.
They've got what, half a hit point?
No, we're going to do a special combat encounter with a swarm of squirrels.
God damn it.
We didn't.
Hey, my payoff.
I just-
This-
What?
Harvest my payoff. You got a lot of food from this.
This is fucked up.
Sorry, those are the consequences from your squirrel kick way back at the beginning.
This is not this doesn't make any sense anymore. We've lost the plot, Looney. We've lost the plot.
I'm pretty sure I'm exactly on target for the plot.
This is exactly where the plot continues.
We get for letting our
What do you
intrusive
want
thoughts
from me?
take over.
All right, so I'm going to take an initiative roll from you, and I'm going to give the squirrels an initiative roll. So you do have disadvantage on this, by the way, because of the whole
Hey,
exhaustion thing.
hey.
I thought level 1 of exhaustion doesn't give you disadvantage
No, it
in
doesn't.
combat.
It's specifically on skill checks. That's what initiative is.
Just skilled. Oh, okay.
Hey,
So the rest of combat, you're fine, but it's on it's specifically on initiative. Yeah. So then roll it one more time.
I have it selected on
Yeah,
disadvantage though.
Yeah, that's because initiative is weird. But normally you can't get a disadvantage on it easily. Anyway, all right. I don't know. Roll 20 is weird with it. You can't roll it with advantage either, even though barbarians that have the whatchamacallit feature should be able to. It doesn't work for them either. I don't know why. Initiative's weird. It's a roll 20 thing, to be honest. I don't quite get it.
Hey, Kate, hey. The plot thickens like the stew they will be in.
Well, you still go first.
Okay.
Because the squirrels rolled a nat 1.
Alright. So how many squirrels are we talking about here?
Hard to tell. They're a writhing mess. It's a swarm. At least a dozen.
Alright. I am in no mood for any of this today.
I mean, you do hit them, yes. Oh, you're doing that one. Oh my.
As I said, I am in no mood. Is it a?
Yeah.
Oh, that's on my spell list.
You,
Right?
you need to make a melee. Yeah, you make a melee attack, and then that's the damage
Which
for
I
it.
just did.
Yeah. So we just need to see if you actually land the hit.
But
I'll try to fix it. I'll try to fix it so that it actually does that next time. So it does the roll. I'll see if I can make it do it.
Where is two-way thrust? There you are.
Yeah, let me fix it so that it actually rolls an attack roll as well. Hang on, I should be able to do that. Let me see here. Your sheet. Let's see if I can't fix it so that it does. Let me just see. Output attack, spell attack. It's a melee attack.
Yeah,
There.
I should just be rolling 68 right now. I hit. I rolled to hit, and I hit.
Well, no, you got the damage. It never did the attack roll. Right? It just rolled damage.
That's the damage.
That's the damage, yeah.
Oh. Do you want me to just roll an unarmed strike then?
Yeah, that's exactly what I want you to do, yeah. I think. Yeah, and later I will try to fix this, and see if I can't make it do it later properly. But yeah,
There you go.
that's still gonna hit them, yeah. So they take 21 damage. Yeah. Alright. You do not kill the swarm. It is still swarming.
Okay.
It's a lot of squirrel.
Then I am going to use a key point.
Mhm.
And I am going to use Flurry of Blows.
All right.
And I am going to also use my Hands of Harm.
Oh, you're going all in to try to kill the squirrels. All right.
So this woman, Erin, sees on Nathalie's left hand this rune that's been etched into her hand, and it starts to glow black. And this like smoke kind of starts, and embers kind of starts to come off of it, and it smells like brimstone. And that's 2 attacks or 3? I know I only get Hands of Harm on 1, but
Yeah, I think so. It's 2 attacks, with one of them being Hands of Harm.
okay. So here's hit number 1, does not hit.
No, it doesn't.
Assuming
Yeah, it doesn't.
19
That will do it.
hit. So
And then you roll your Hands of Harm.
oh, Hands of Harm. That's now down to 2 key points. And that is, let me just make sure I'm rolling what I need to roll. Hands of Healing, Hands of Harm. So extra necrotic damage equal to 1 roll of your martial arts die plus your wisdom modifier. And when you said my martial arts die is a d6 or a d4?
A D4 at this level.
Okay. d4 plus 3. So that's 6 extra damage on top
All right.
of 6. So that's 12 damage.
All right. You hit the swarm of squirrels. They're still swarming. Now they're gonna swarm all over you and attempt to bite you.
Okay. That was almost 30 damage.
Mm-hmm. It's pretty good. Pretty good. You also took a tiny bit of damage for using two-way thrust.
10%, which means I took 2 points of damage.
Actually, 2 point a little bit, and I always round up. 3. Because you have 21 hit points.
2.1.
Yep.
It's 21 damage, and you're gonna route. Okay.
Yep, I always round up whenever there's a partial. I think a 15 does hit you, I believe.
Yes, it does just. That
Okay.
is my armor class.
And they bite you for this much. 11.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Alright, well that's the swarm. The porcupine doesn't do anything. Curls up into a ball.
I'm going to remember this, Louis. Do I at least get a reading on the swarm?
Yeah, there's a bunch of none of the squirrels are dead, but they're all fairly injured.
Alright.
You might be able to take them out. If you go again. If you land your hits, you might get them.
Uh-huh. So I am going to attack again with I can't be fucking around right now. So I'm going to use Flurry of Blows again.
All right.
So that's 2 extra hits on top of the hit, right?
Yes, flurry of blows is always 2 unarmed strikes on top of whatever else you're doing.
So here's attack number 1.
That's a hit.
Attack number 2.
That's a crit.
20.
Yep.
And I'm going to add the necrotic damage to the
Oh, yes.
natural 20.
Go for it. So we'll need to double that.
We're going to.
So you'll, yeah, and then a d4, another d4, and then add the 3 on top.
Another, so you want 2 more d4s?
No, so 1 more d4 on top because it doubles that. Yeah, and then you add 3 on top of that.
On top of each. So.
No, 3
then
on.
one
Just you add the flat 3 once, but you would do the
okay.
dice twice. Yeah, and then you've got 1 more hit.
1 more hit.
That will hit. And you kill the squirrels. There's now 15 dead squirrels and a curled up porcupine
A lot of squirrels.
that isn't dead.
The Pokemon is not dead.
No, it did not participate in the battle. That was entirely Nathalie versus the squirrels.
Into the stew they go.
Originally, this was all about getting that porcupine. But I feel like, after all that, if I kill this porcupine too, I am not doing this properly. I have plenty of meat. At this point, killing it would just be for the sake of killing it and to get a complete score. That's not why I'm here today. So I am going to look at the porcupine and I am going to bend down to it and I am going to say, your friends fought bravely, and this is your lucky day.
It just stays curled up on the ball, but Erin's gonna come over and just like brush it away with her broom.
Just sweep it away.
Yeah, exactly.
Come on, yeah.
All right, let's tie these squirrels to this rope and carry them home.
She'll ask if you're okay.
She wants to look tough, so she makes sure that she's standing up straight and just kind of like cracks her shoulders a little bit and puts like her thumb to her nose and just sucks in the blood and it's like, nothing a nap won't fix. They thought they were all that.
And a bag of chips.
And she's just gonna follow you back with the squirrels and say, I've never seen squirrels be so aggressive.
Me neither.
Which is
that it's
kind of a lie.
Oh no. It is not building. It will never end.
All right,
in my
yeah. So,
defense, those squirrels were dirty cheaters. You said so.
yeah. Well, so as the rest of you are still in the inn, Nathalie comes back looking pretty beat up, but with a bunch of squirrels.
Damn, what happened to you?
Yeah, Sif sees her come in and is like, damn, what happened to you? And then sees the squirrels. Oh.
Eh,
I caught them. somebody else skin them.
Rocket? You're the one who wanted practice.
Squirrel don't have much leather. What am I supposed to do with squirrel fur? Well, I suppose if you want me to make a hat for you or something.
Aaron will take them and go skin them for you.
Girl isn't squeamish. I'll give her that.
Mhm.
Yeah, and she'll come back like an hour later with stew that has meat in it. It's probably squirrel. Don't worry about it.
What did I say earlier about you've been saying too much this session?
Anyway, so yeah, she
When
brings
those
every-
intrusive thoughts come into your head, just
Here's the thing. I don't have intrusive thoughts.
No, he just has a thought. And he just says all of them all the time.
Anyway, so yeah, she'll bring everyone a bowl of suspicious
Ironhead
stew.
isn't gonna eat.
Did you
No,
say
I'm
you're
not
not
gonna
gonna eat?
Oh, don't go on a hunger strike just because of all the color changing.
All right. So I will say, can I please get one more con
Why?
save from
Why?
Ironhoof,
Why?
please? Just roll a con save.
Fine. 17.
All right. So, as you have been practicing the vomiting thing with Luke, and he keeps giving you advice on a spew, you do actually spew out something.
Mm?
Boys spew out.
gross.
What do I spew out?
What is it?
Yeah. So you spew out a spray of rainbow-colored mist that who's the closest? I'm just gonna have everyone roll. Oh no, it's not even meant to.
Sorry. Roll a what?
Oh, now it's
Actually, I'm looking at the way this works. That's not how this works, actually. Ida, can you roll me 60-10,
Wait, what?
please? Just roll 60-10 for me.
Mm.
27.
All right. Let me see here.
I'm outside.
Yep, you are. I'm going to say that Sif, Aaron, and Logan all get blinded by your spit. Your rainbow spit.
Wait, what?
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 Ow.
What just happened? Wait, what just happened?
How do they get blinded exactly?
Really? Do I have to?
Assuming it was
Matt,
color
is it-
spray.
Is it bright?
It
or
is
it, like,
correct. That is
actually in
correct.
their eyes?
So I spit out rainbow mist and they got blinded by my mist?
That
It's
is
color
correct.
spray.
That is
what?
correct.
You cast color spray by burping.
The spell is called prismatic spray.
Nope, there's a color spray that's a first level
I
spell.
know that spell. How
There
do I-
is.
How do I do that?
Please find out. Far away from me.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hey.
Damn, Horse Dude's like a
Oh
flashlight
no!
now.
What is happening to me?
By the way,
Flashlight.
now that this has occurred, Nathalie isn't translating right now.
I just hear plaintive horse neighing and like, eh.
Yeah. Luke's just gonna tell Ironhoof that he did it.
You did the thing.
Look,
Oh. I what is color spray? I'm really sorry, Nate. Oh. I think I should go. I'm just gonna run to the forest.
Oh.
And Luke is going to
No,
follow
Luke,
you.
Don't follow me.
Luke, follow her. Or him, sorry.
Oh, he was already doing it.
Good.
Alright, well, we'll come back to you in the forest.
That's never a good sign.
It'll be fine.
Yep. At least you know there's no more squirrels to get attacked by.
Oh, that's not true. You think that whole forest only had 15 squirrels in it? Anyway, don't worry about the squirrels. I'm sure it won't come up again. Anyway, so the Iron Hoof sprays rainbow spray over some of you, and then you guys are eating your squirrel stew.
Surprisingly, not as stringy as I thought it would be.
No, it's actually, and it's been very well prepared.
Not like us newbies.
Logan even comments that his daughter is an excellent cook and usually did all the cooking for the inn.
So we're asking her to teach us a few things about cooking, right?
I don't know if she's got time.
Sure.
We don't need that. We have good berries.
So we're asking her to teach us a thing or two about cooking. That one wasn't a question.
She will give you some recipes. I mean, it won't help with the cooking skill checks, but hey.
It's something.
Gives us some starting points.
Yeah.
Hey, this is an inn. Is there any booze here? Some?
That's expensive.
I don't know if drinking would make your situation better or worse.
So Logan's
respectfully disagree.
So Logan's gonna look around and then say, "Well, I was hiding it because it was being confiscated, but seeing as you guys are gonna help us out, I don't see why not." And he'll pull out some ales. That's all he's got.
Cheers.
One for me, thank you.
It's not high quality, and it's a little flat, but you know.
It doesn't take much. Nathalie's a lush. She doesn't. It takes like 2 drinks to make her drunk, which is crazy because she's so big.
Well, there you go. So you have some beer for your squirrel stew.
And you can have mine. It tastes weird.
So,
You know, it's not the taste that's important, it's the social interaction you get when you're having drinks.
where did we come to on the plan? Were we digging underneath with Luke? Or
That's
are
what I
we-
think.
So we
I think
want to dig under with Luke? No going through with the disguising selves?
I think no matter what, we still dig with Luke. It's just whether or not that's a yes and or not. There are advantages from approaching something like this from 2 different angles. It also makes things more complicated and it gives a lot more opportunity to fail.
Okay, multiple backup plans. Who wants to start the horse on digging? Because
Well, first we have to wait for the horse to come back with the other horse.
Yeah, they're kind of gone at the moment.
well, let me guess. It's gonna take a whole day for him to dig or something.
Oh, at least.
Means we're gonna be here at least another day.
That gives us time to work on your story if you want to approach from above.
Yeah. I just
How often does he go in the mine, by the way?
He doesn't even know. But she says he must be going pretty frequently with how much stuff he's been stealing.
So if we decide that we're going to disguise ourselves as him and go in, we also might want to think of a way to keep him the fuck away from there. So that they're not, but we just let you in 10 minutes ago kind of situation.
yeah.
But while you guys are thinking about that, we're going to take a moment and switch to Ironhoof in the woods.
Anything can happen in the woods.
Oh, yeah, by the way, we do need to like give him his medication.
Well, anyway, so Ironhoof, you run to the woods, and Luke follows you. Yeah. So what do you do once you're in the woods?
I just sit down.
So Luke follows you, and by the way, he brought the whole wagon because no one detached him from it. So he'll move next to you and gently nuzzle you and say, "What's wrong, tiny horse?"
I hurt my friends. I didn't mean it. But what is happening to me, Luke? Things don't hurt as much as they usually do. I was able to talk to a crab and a goat. One time I was able to, when I was like petting Bob Barker, I was seeing things that he was seeing.
And Luke's just gonna say that sounds
And now my
exactly.
hands look
Well,
like a bear's
he says
hands.
exactly like.
And
I don't think you know what a
Oh.
bear is.
I know my hands are like hairy with weird nails, new claws. And every time I eat something, I turn into a color.
Yeah, Luke tells you that that's you growing up to be a big whatever you're supposed to be. And that the same thing happened to him.
But
And he like takes a proud stance.
but you ate a worm.
He says you probably ate one too, you just don't realize
I
it.
didn't eat a worm. A fish lady put her mouth on my cheek, and then I turned into like a yellow color. Remember, you smelled because I was like, you thought it was, you smelled.
Oh, he says, when you
Yeah.
were dead, yeah. He tells you it's probably the same thing.
Is it's not the same thing. I'm cursed. Is everything I'm doing part of a curse?
Luke says he doesn't. Luke says he has no idea what a curse is, but that sounds ridiculous. You don't make any sense at all. Clearly, you're just growing up to be an adult.
Oh, Chrissy, Big Daddy, Mama Lucy is here. She knows what's going on.
Luke's gonna tell you that you just need to trust him. As he's the head of the herd, he knows what he's talking about. And he'll be there to guide you because that's his job.
You're such a dick, Looney. You are in a mood this week.
I just don't want to change colors. I want my old colors back.
Luke will add. You'll probably get your old colors back when you do the last change. And then he like stands tall again and is like, "That's what happened to me."
Says the two-headed fire and ice breathing horse.
Yeah, well, he's not smart enough to put two and two together that he still looks like that.
Sucks. Only Natalie
what
only
point
understands
is-
me, and she's acting like a, nobody else understands me. I can't talk to them. I just wish there's a way for me to talk to them, and I'm wasting Russet's time teaching me common. This sucks. I know you don't like thinking like, oh, horse is cool to talk to, but I want to talk to them like how they talk. I can't.
So Luke says he thinks they're dumb because they can't speak horse. He doesn't think you're dumb because you can't speak whatever they speak. And then he tells you that one day you'll probably speak whatever that is with your face that looks like their faces. But that will make you the same level of smart you already were, and then the same level of dumb because they still won't speak
So,
horse.
Wait, would that make me smarter or dumber?
He says, obviously you'd be smarter than them because you could speak whatever they speak and speak horse. It's the horse part that's important, though. He tells you that.
To be honest, it does seem to be the most common language we've encountered.
Okay. Yeah, you're right, Luke. I guess. That's a bird heads back.
Oh, on your way back, you see a porcupine.
Hi, porcupine.
The porcupine responds because it speaks horse and says hi.
What did I just fucking say?
That porcupine's smart.
Maybe the problem is we need to learn horse.
Exactly. That's what Luke's saying.
It just does feel a little better. Still bummed out. Still confused, but a little better.
Yeah. Also, the porcupine will, as you're leaving, the porcupine will warn you about the tall, green lady that can fight off blue lady that can, I don't know, it's a porcupine. It says green, and can fight off like. It describes you as like monstrously tall as a tree and strong as like a giant animal and with fangs and claws, and that you killed 100 squirrels and.
Okay, that does not. Okay, that
I'm
does
glad
not.
I kept him alive
Okay,
now.
speaking of spirits, Ironhoof feels it does not sound like Nathalie, because he has never seen Nathalie kill 100 squirrels.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't. What he's describing doesn't really sound like Nathalie, but he warns you to watch out for that crazy creature.
Okay, I'll keep in mind, May. Thanks for the warning, porcupine.
That's funny.
Small creature. Oh wait, I don't know what porcupine is. Okay.
Yeah, and it says by horse, and it leaves you like with a question mark.
It's like a horse, but also not. It's like a mix.
It's like a half horse, half man.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't understand that, but it just
Okay.
thinks of you as a horse.
Mostly.
You're mostly horse. Yeah, then it rolls away.
And make our way back.
So Luke will try to, lead you back to the inn.
We make it back.
And, yeah, you make it back. And Luke will specifically warn Nathalie about the giant monster that the porcupine talked about.
I laugh like that in character.
I sit outside, but I'm not being disturbed. So am I adding?
Luke will eat
Yeah,
your
so-
stew if you don't eat it.
So what does this mean? So does that mean I can do a color spray spell now?
Yeah, sometimes. Or at least while you're rainbow, you can. Did you look up what the spell does?
Apparently, it's a 15-foot cone, does 60-10, and I guess...
Yeah, so it works just like the way the sleep spell works, as in there is no save.
I guess whoever's HP like is closest to the 60-10, they get blinded.
Well, no, normally it would be you choosing.
Okay.
As long as...
Being a dick.
I was just picking a number that would fit in the what you rolled.
Okay.
So yeah, there you go. Alright, so they return to the group as you're discussing about the whole digging horse thing.
Okay, I'm still sitting outside, not
Yep.
eating. I'll listen, but not saying anything.
Alright, so you have your plan, you have Luke. Are you going to ask him to start digging right away, or are you going to wait?
You should probably
think-
get him started soon. Sorry, I talked over you.
No. But I do think maybe it'd be in our best interest to wait till dawn so that we pick a spot that we know is in, like, won't be bothered. We don't know their patrols yet. We don't know where's safe and where's not, how far we have to go. If we have a day, let's take a day. You know what I mean?
I mean, you're technically not in any immediate rush. You know that the sooner you do this, the sooner you solve the whole Yggdrasil thing, but, like, you're in a holding pattern with that, technically.
Okay. Would Erin or her father know a safe place to do this?
Logan thinks he can check around. It depends where you want to try to enter the mine. He says it's on the outskirts of town enough and it faces outward that if you're on the farther end, no, you're unlikely to see anyone, especially because the mine's closed down, so people don't go over there much, really, anymore.
I want to enter, I think it's in our best interest to enter a place that would have a good, strong bottleneck so that we can maintain control, and a place that we know is not a known monsters spot.
Well, he tells you nowhere is really safe for sure from the monsters, but he tells you that there's a spot on the 3rd floor that's got a really, really tight choke point that they used to use when, if they needed to take a rest in the mine. It was easy for them to block it off to keep safe.
Everyone, does that sound like a good place to start?
I guess we're gonna get.
Yeah, I think that sounds good.
So that's where we'll aim.
All right. So yeah, he says he'll take you down there then in the morning.
Okay.
He says the horses should be able to fit in there. The shafts are big enough. It might be a tight fit, but he says he thinks if you detach it from the cart, he can get it in there.
Yeah, we'll park the cart here, I guess. It's alright, right?
He says it won't bother me any. Alright, so it sounds like you guys are resting then.
Yes. I think so.
Alright. Yeah, alright.
And stew, now I'm sleepy.
Alright, so you guys have your rest, so you regain your stuff.
Before bedtime, sorry, I didn't get a chance to.
Oh yeah, please go ahead.
Ziff would sort of step outside, I'm assuming the back.
Yep.
Find a suitably hefty can or something.
Okay.
Or a couple suitably hefty cans. And yeet them with her mind, burning her second level spell slot.
Okay. Gotcha.
So we're going to go really far.
Alright.
Hopefully they don't hit anyone.
I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt that they flew out of town, seeing as I know how far you can throw those.
Yeah, if it's on an arc, it's just gonna keep going for a bit.
Yeah.
Can I also do leather working during this downtime?
I guess so. I don't see why not.
Alright, cool.
Alright. So you guys have a rest. This will be your RP opportunity for the week. And yeah, boarding arrives. Alright, so Logan will take Luke to go start digging. Is that a place that he can dig down into the mine? Are you sending anyone with Luke, or are you just sending Luke with Logan?
I think we would be sending Luke with Logan, right?
I mean, you guys know Luke doesn't really need help to do any digging. So yeah, you don't need to go with him, and Luke's gonna show him where to dig. And he'll bring him back at the end of the day. So we'll go with that. Oh, that reminds me also. Wisdom save from Nathalie.
Okay.
And you still feel tired.
Yeah, I bet.
And today, you are unbelievably down and melancholy. You feel like crying. Heavily crying.
All right, guys, prepare for your Usagi impersonation. Oh boy. I'm gonna Sailor Moon all over you guys today.
Okay. So yeah, it's a sad day for you. Mostly because you're feeling that from Figdrasil.
Why won't the squirrels just let me be alone? They're just so mean.
Guys, should we be concerned about Natalie more than usual?
It's because of the ritual. I think she's pretty sure she's linked with the tree in some way.
Still, should we be concerned about that?
As long as it stays the mood swings, I don't think it's too bad.
It's a temporary fix for a long-term problem, which is why we're here in the first place.
If it stops just being an emotion thing, then we'll worry about it. Until then, all we can do is get the heart back, and then you don't have free from that.
So, does Erin think she could keep dude distracted?
She says she's pretty sure she can. She's gotten a good vibe for him. He's, as she says at Windbag, he likes to talk. It's easy to kiss his ass, and then it makes him talk about himself on and on and on. His ego's really easy to stroke.
Okay. You do that. I guess I get to do my best Windbag impersonation.
Mm-hmm.
And, Nathalie.
Yeah.
Think you could do the invisible thing long enough to run by while I keep them distracted and follow?
I don't know. I haven't been very useful lately. I'm just useless.
You're not useless. You're doing more than any of us with the ritual you just did.
I guess I can try.
That's a good girl. Head pats.
She's got the little like anime little beads in her eyes. And she's whimpering. She's like, all I'm good for is punching things, and I'm not even good for that.
Oh, there. You're doing plenty.
Yeah, huh?
We're doing great. We haven't blown something up yet.
You seem to do that with surprising regularity.
Hey, what are the odds the mine's gonna be filled with, I don't know, dynamite?
No!
God, that'd be really funny.
Oh yeah, this is. Okay, let's make a deal. Next time we blow something up, we try to make sure it's intentional. Okay?
No promises.
No promises!
That makes sense.
There's no use promising when it's gonna happen regardless.
Well, guess that's as good as we're gonna get. So, okay, I guess I better get my Windbag on.
So as you're planning to do it, Aaron tells you the trick is to keep your self-importance as the most important, like as his biggest trait.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah,
Well-
disguise self.
Disguise self.
Yeah. You take the appearance of Makut.
Uh-huh. She can't resist just a little bit. He does look just a little bit nicer.
Aaron will actually tell you that it doesn't look quite right. That he's uglier than that.
Dang.
It's fine. As long as the
Yeah, that's fine.
allow me for some flair.
That's fine, yeah. And she'll go, that's better. That's the windbag look for sure.
Sorry, natural tendency. Let's just say this hereditary ability has a tendency towards attractiveness.
And she says, well, I understand that, but I appreciate that you put in the effort to look really ugly this time.
That stings a little. I know it's not me. I know, and yet.
She says, I wouldn't want to look like him either.
Okay, well, she's gonna start marching on up. And she's gonna channel every vein, bone in her body. The somewhat fake bravado she has, she's gonna dial that up to 11.
Yep.
And she's just gonna walk through like no one's gonna stop her.
No one stops you.
And hopefully Nathalie takes the opportunity to follow along in my wake.
I believe her invisibility will last for 6 seconds.
Yes.
So time it right.
Damn it, tight.
I'm gonna give her the benefit of the doubt that she makes it in there. With their movement speed, I don't think that's too hard. So the two of you make it into the mines.
Hooray! We have made it in the mines. Where's our meeting point with the others?
Did we set one
Well, you
up?
know,
Let's start making our way there. Hopefully the route stays safe.
yeah, I mean, you know that Luke's digging down to the 3rd floor.
Alright, let's start making our way down there.
Yeah. So as you're heading further in, you see an elevator, but the elevator, like an elevator shaft, but the elevator's much further down, and there doesn't seem to be a way to bring it up.
This guy definitely doesn't climb ladders. Is there any sort of like bell to ring or?
Not that you can see. I think it's safe to surmise that the elevator is raised and lowered by being in the elevator.
So someone's already in there.
Quite possibly.
Alright, we'll look for another route down. I'll keep my disguise up for as long as I can, just in case.
Alright then. You guys start heading through. So we'll come back to if you encounter anything. What are the rest of you doing?
Keeping watch.
Maybe you could follow behind in the tunnel.
Yeah, that was just kind of like following Luke, I guess. A little Wasn't the whole point that we were gonna have Luke tumble in and then meet up with the person who snuck in through the front?
Yes, but you guys have time while Luke's digging if there's something you want to be doing.
I'm going to be getting Clint to guide me with his dark vision to make sure I don't walk into any portals or anything down the way.
Well, there's nowhere for you to
Okay.
walk that's dark right now.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. Luke has to dig the tunnel first, so you guys have some time. If there's some other scheme you want to get up to while Luke's digging.
I don't suppose we
Yes,
want to like
sometimes.
booby trap our the entry to this tunnel just to close it up if anyone approaches.
Sure, we can take some time to disguise it and booby trap it.
Okay, I'm gonna say then roll... Yeah, this feels like a survival check too. Roll a survival. Somebody roll survival for that.
I've got 0.
Huh?
I've got 0 on survival.
Little grandpa, because he's got the highest.
Don't you have the
No, I
same as him?
+3.
Oh, you're one of the +3s, that's right. Yes, quite a few of you have +3 to survival.
Grandpa's got +3.
Where are we going again?
We're making sure that this hole looks like it's not a hole anymore. Make it look like it doesn't exist.
Why would a hole not exist, man?
Yes, usually a hole doesn't exist here, so we want to make sure it looks like it doesn't exist here. You know, hide some branches over it or something.
Are we making a pitfall trap?
I mean, the wall's on this. Yes! Yes, we are making a pitfall trap! The hole's on the side of the wall, but yes!
Whatever.
Okay, so we're gonna spend some time to disguise it and put a little booby trap in it.
Yep. You disguise your pit wall trap.
Grandpa's not.
I don't know anything about traps, man, and you just want me to hide it?
Yes.
Alright, well,
Well,
Grandpa's confused, so it doesn't work out that well.
Amen.
could one of us try or no?
Generally, I should be consistent and generally let just one person do the check
Okay.
for it. I mean, it's not terrible. If someone was, like, actively looking for it, they would find it. They probably wouldn't if they were just wandering through the area. But if someone's actually looking for it, they'd probably spot it.
Close enough.
So, it's not great, but it's not horrible.
Okay.
Anything else you guys are doing, or are you just waiting for Luke to dig the hole?
Hey, is there a way to, like, you know, deaden the sound of horse digging? Do you have any magic that can, like, you know, silence the horse?
Uh-uh. Mm. I don't think we have a lot to do because this is kind of our big scheme. We don't want to mess it up.
Alright, well, sounds like you guys are waiting then, so we'll come back to you guys, but, so, Nathalie and Sif, you guys entered the mine, and you're traveling down to where the meeting spot is, hopefully to where the meeting spot is.
Mm-hmm.
We're keeping an eye out for possibly anyone else down here.
Alright. So I'm going to use your passive perceptions, which is what is Sif's is a. I've gotten them written them down here. So Sif has a 10, and right now Nathalie's is also a 10.
Ugh. How does my passive perception go down?
So when you have disadvantage on passives, that does a -5.
Oh.
Yeah, that and if an advantage is a +5.
Huh.
So in your case, you would have a 15 normally, so you also right now have a 10. Fun fact, that's how passive advantage and disadvantage works with passive perception. Yeah. Just as a 5, plus or minus. Yep. So you two don't have the best perception.
And stuck in the mine with a with just a moody teenager.
Yeah, today's a depressive day.
Yep, I follow that.
All right.
You look over at her, and somehow she's found some black eyeliner.
She's already put on the mascara.
You
My makeup kit.
Such a lonely day, and it's mine. The most loneliest day.
It's there just so that you can cry and have like streaks of it running down your cheeks.
Oh boy.
Oof, you are ugly crier.
Yeah, I'm not as pretty as you.
Look, it's nobody's as pretty as me.
Oh, God damn it.
Oh man,
Not the words to say at this time.
that's pretty funny.
Sorry, channeling a little too much of that windbag.
Yeah. So as you guys head further down, you hear, or you think you hear, a sound for a second, but then you don't hear it anymore.
Mm. Don't like
I
that.
look up. I look up.
There's nothing above you.
All right, let's keep moving until something happens.
All right. So you guys head further into the next section of the mine, and as you're entering a slightly larger chamber than most, you hear a chittering sound from above you.
Oh, I don't like
Bats.
that. I don't like that at all.
Early bets.
I'm gonna throw some dancing lights up there.
When you do that, it illuminates a gigantic moth. And
Oh, just the worst thing.
yeah, and it also makes it easier to see that the room is filled with
Thank you.
web like silk all over the place.
So
Can
this
you
is
talk
the
to
final
this one?
test. This is the final test. I asked earlier if these are monsters, like from a guy's perspective. He said they were monstrous. However, a cat to a canary is a monster. So let's find out if these are animals.
All right, you try to talk to it. It does respond.
It seems to work.
It responds to you and mentions that you look like a tasty morsel.
Ah, but that is where you are wrong, and I don't want to see something so magnificent be hurt. But you notice the bright colors and patterns that we both have. That should tell you that we are actually poisonous and dangerous to eat. I
Oh,
don't want to eat us.
the moth tells you it likes poison because it adds spice.
But you have never had ours. How do you know that it won't hurt you or your little one? I
Uh,
wouldn't want that.
the moth says, "Well, I'm willing to risk it."
Please don't.
What if we were to tell you that something much juicier and more marbled is going to be coming through here?
Marbled and fat.
It tells you
Yeah, is my spell still active?
no.
Okay, so this is after.
So it kind of hovers above you, listening to you when you describe something more delicious.
We are here looking for a man, something like us, except much more juicy and round and just perfect for harvest. You know, that gold standard.
Can I minor illusion an image of?
Yeah, Makut? Yeah, sure you can.
You know
Aren't
what
you
they're saying.
looking like Makut right now?
No,
Oh,
it's
no,
gone.
sorry.
No,
No,
that's what she
I
just
asked
asked.
about that.
Do you even
But,
know what they're saying though?
That's interesting. Looney, am I speaking moth or am I speaking common?
You're speaking moth.
Okay. Well, that answers that. However,
Sorry, did I say moth? Sorry, you're speaking horse. It's speaking horse at you.
I'm feeling vindicated.
It's got a very
Yeah.
mothish accent to it.
I feel very vindicated.
so I'm going to tell it that we need information from this man, but after that, it would actually be in our best interest if he never came out of here.
So as soon as you do you get Sif to do the minor illusion thing?
Sure.
Yeah, as soon as the moth sees it, it says no can do. There's a deal in place with the windbag.
Oh yeah? What kind of deal?
The moth says we let him go by, and he feeds us a lot.
Oh. Well, if he's not going to be around anymore, then don't you want to make a deal with us? Because we're going to be the ones with all the food after that.
Roll a persuasion check.
With advantage because she's speaking with animals.
And with disadvantage because of your exhaustion. So this is a straight roll.
I'm trying here, guys.
It's a straight. No, it's a straight
Yeah.
roll. Not with disadvantage.
4.
It
With
still would have
disadvantage.
been 4 then.
So the moth says, "Oh, I don't think so. We get a lot of food. Plus, we get to eat anything and anyone that comes through here."
How will you eat when you're dead?
She says, "I won't have to worry about that if I eat you, will I?"
Oh my god.
No, you really don't have a rule against eating talking food, do you?
And she says, "No, I mean, most of the food that I eat tries to tell me not to eat it, even if I don't usually understand it. By the way, I'm surprised that you can speak the same language as me."
Again?
Specifically to Nathalie.
Of course. Oh.
Here's the thing. Right now, I am dealing with something that you should be respecting. And you don't want it to come here. I am able to speak with you and have the patience to speak with you because I think that you're neat. And that's it. I don't care if you attack us because I know what's coming. I want for you to have the best case scenario when that future comes for you and your little ones, gesturing at all of the silkworms.
Yeah. By the way, you say little ones, but they're they're taller than you are in terms of length.
All you have to do is just ignore us as we pass through. What do you really have to lose? As you just said, you're being well fed.
Hmm. So, she hovers there for a minute and she says, I really shouldn't let you go past. But I don't want to completely ignore what you're saying. Alright. I'll make you a deal. As long as I get fed one way or the other, you can pass. But if food stops coming, I'm gonna leave the mine and eat the people.
Okay. You were gonna do that anyway. This just lets us know what you were gonna do. That works for me.
Oh yeah, no, we're gonna have to deal with this thing before we're done. But yeah, we'll deal with that when we have the whole party here and not just two of us.
Yes. This is now no longer a now problem.
Oh, and she also says, and she makes a chittering sound, and one of the silkworms worms its way over to you. My child's gonna keep an eye on you
Okay.
to make sure you don't. It moved pretty quick.
Dang.
She says to make sure you don't do anything stupid or dangerous, or try to attack me in
Oh, that's
surprise.
what we do. She does not say. Do not translate that part.
All right.
All right.
So
Well, you guys are
pass.
you guys are allowed to pass.
If the DM, through my sadness, allows me a moment of self-satisfaction for that.
A tiny bit, but you still feel like it's like the I did it, but I could have done a better job kind of thing.
Yeah.
So are we able to continue on to the meeting point?
Yeah, you're able to make it through the meeting point. And once you get there, you can hear like the sound of digging above you.
We should probably not stand directly underneath. I think a force is about to drop in on us.
Well, yeah, which as you say that is exactly what happens. And he ends up falling like 10 feet to land like inches away from squishing you.
Oh, good. Hello, Luke.
Luke just looks to Nathalie.
Alright, he doesn't speak common.
Yeah. He just goes over to Nathalie and like nuzzles her and is like, I did it!
Good job.
I feel like at the end of this, we're all going to know how to speak force.
You should. It's a very useful language.
Apparently.
I assume the rest of the party isn't far behind.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they just like fall in after Luke one after another.
Hey, nice for us to drop in.
Here we are.
So?
You guys have
So,
fun too?
good news. We're here.
Alright, now tell us the bad
Bad
one.
news, there's a giant moth and its moth children, and, where is the moth child?
Oh, it's right there in the room.
Is that a problem now or a problem later?
That's hopefully problem later. However, The moth child is here to. This larva is here to make sure we don't do anything. What was it? Stupid and dangerous.
Yeah, and that you don't try to betray her.
Okay. Which, it's basically just a ticking clock. So.
Okay.
Yeah, we kind of figured out where all the food's going.
Also, the moth has been guarding this place on behalf of Windbag.
And using all the town people's food to appease them.
Also, it eats anyone who tries to get down here, so I assume it's guarding something.
Probably.
No point in feeding a guard dog like that unless you have something to have them guard.
So, should we keep going?
They had me decorate a hole. It was fun.
Do we keep
All
going
right.
down the mine?
Yep.
Yes.
And I will say it doesn't actually take that long as you keep going further in before you find what you're looking for. You find a chamber with an elevator shaft which has the elevator in it. And in that room, there is a lot of valuable objects.
Are many of them include a certain sword and an emblem?
Gold, artwork, jewelry. There's a large heart-shaped crystal.
Oh, that's the one.
Get it.
Looney, by the way, could I also have a quick peruse to see if I can find a replacement sword that's not weathered?
There is no swords down there.
Shield?
Nope.
I think let's get somewhere else. I think this is just valuables. Is there a letter?
There is a book.
Ooh.
Does the book look magical, or is it just a book?
Hard to say for sure. It's very plain looking. Well, I mean, it's got like it's blue, but it's plain looking. It's also a little hard to reach. It's like on a shelf about 9 feet up.
Oh, I got no chance.
So
I could
I
probably
have a
grab it.
feeling the moment we start looting,
I mean, Nyx can
Junior
just
here
probably,
is gonna run
fly
off.
up and grab it.
Morgan, help me put this into the bag. We need to get the heart for the tree spirit thingy.
Do you want to have Nathalie touch the heart first?
Oh yeah, no, we're definitely taking our weapons out of the
Oh,
bag
yeah,
before we
yeah.
start loading up. Also, I think the moment we start stealing stuff, Junior here is gonna run off and tell Mommy.
No, it actually doesn't look like the worm cares if you're taking stuff there.
Okay.
Should we have Nathalie touch the heart? I don't know if that'll help the mood swings.
Oh, that's a good point.
She doesn't need to touch it, but, well, I don't... if she touches it, won't do anything, but she can tell that that's what you were looking for.
We need to hide in the big hallway. Somebody help me blow this again.
I'll help Rocket.
Yeah. Also, even... even Nathalie can't quite reach that book.
Can I reach it?
We have a person who can fly.
What about me?
Oh, yeah, you could reach
Yeah, I
it. You're
got it.
tall enough. You're
I got
the
it.
only
This is
one.
to Deirdre. Here you go. Me.
Yes. Okay.
Alright, so the second that Ironhoof touches the book, he
Oh,
has a vision.
shit!
Hey!
Oh my god! What do I see?
Wait.
What do I see?
Magic book.
Yes. So you see a vision of this town, but it's very, very busy. There's a lot of mining activity, there's a ton of trade going on, there's a lot of merchants coming and going. In fact, they seem to be coming and going from a portal in the middle of town.
Oh, okay.
And all the merchants are dressed in very colorful clothing.
Okay. probably what this looked like before
Yep.
the whole one truth thing. Okay.
So do you tell us?
Well, I gotta
this?
tell Natalie this, and then she'll have to tell you this.
Or tell. Was it Grandpa that can also hear it?
Can you speak with animals?
Grandpa can't hear.
Can you speak with animals?
I can hear
Look,
things.
Grandpa
Yeah,
can't
you can
speak
hear
with animal
things. You just
He
don't
doesn't
understand
do the
horse.
speak with animals.
I don't.
stuff.
You might think you understand horse.
But anyway, is that all I see in the vision?
That is all you see in the vision.
And I say all of this.
I want
I saw things.
Alright, there's one other thing. You see that that military captain looks like he's important in town.
I'm gonna relate all of this, and I'm hoping it's gonna be translated.
Oh, it's up to Nathalie.
Was the captain the previous mayor?
Oh, Natalie's muted right now. There's
One
something
sec.
I mean, it is also 9:05.
Yep, it sure is.
So we got the heart in the bag.
Can we?
I'm just adding something.
Gravity has been translated, so you guys know to. Okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
Does anything happen when I touch the Heartstone?
I mean, other than you feel it like it's alive. Like it doesn't beat, but to you it feels like it is. And the like knot of emotions that you can feel in the back of your mind shivers slightly when you touch it. And you can tell this is it.
I'm going to wrap it around with some thread, and I'm just going to turn it into like a necklace to hang around my neck.
How big is
Make
it?
sure I don't lose it.
How big is it?
It's pretty large. It's
Oh,
probably about 3 feet across, some like 3 feet wide and 3 feet long. Yeah, it's big.
That's why Rocket had the
That's less of a
Right.
pendant and more.
It's the
This
heart
is
of
why
a
Rocket's
tree.
having some trouble trying to lift it into his bag.
Yeah, Rocket had the idea to put it in the bag of holding.
okay.
I'm gonna say that somehow, Nathalie, you know that doing that is a bad idea.
Putting it in
It's
the bag of
living-
holding. Oh,
Yeah.
because it's
Yeah, 'cause
alive.
Oh,
It's
never
live.
mind.
And it would also sever the connection, I think.
Yeah, Rocket, don't do that.
Yeah, just
Because it's a pocket dimension.
carry it.
We're just gonna have to carry it.
Put it in the backpack.
Alright, Arnhoof,
Yeah?
you think you can carry this thing?
Yeah, me.
You got much bigger, burlier muscles than
Can
me.
we use?
I do have
Can we use our abundance of rope and lash it to
I mean,
his
I
horseback?
should have a backpack in my equipment.
Will the backpack be able to fit it? Really?
No.
Okay, never mind.
It's like the size of a barrel.
Someone's just gonna. Yeah, someone's gonna have to carry it.
Well, I'm the strongest, I'll carry it.
Did we get to the cart?
Until we get to the cart.
Or we can put it. Oh yeah, we put it in the cart.
So
Until we get to the cart.
Yeah, but we gotta get to the
Oh,
cart
okay.
first.
Then-
yeah, which is back at the inn. So
That's correct.
quick route. The easy thing we could do. Go back out the way you guys came in.
Phantom, you should also go and check this, make sure there's nobody
However-
waiting for us outside the entry that we just came in. Just in case they did find us.
Okay. Goes and checks.
The other thing is, do we want to deal with the moth now? Because it's definitely gonna come out and eat all the people if the deal is off with Windbag.
I mean, we said deal off. We got the thing we wanted. Right?
We got the thing we wanted. Is Windbag going to? How's he gonna react when a giant gemstone is gone?
Yeah, what is even written in the book? Now I think about it.
Oh, that book that you touched, or that Ironhoof touched, has no written any. It's the pages are blank.
Arcana on it? There's some visible writing?
Yeah, can we make an Arcana check?
I'm gonna save the trouble. Pages are blank.
Huh.
Okay.
Could be that all the knowledge within is erased.
Could be. Anyways, I'm just gonna keep it because it had memories, so I'm gonna hold on to it.
I think-
Are we dealing with Moth now or later?
I think we're gonna call it. Yeah, we're gonna call today's session there.
And we'll
Can I
discuss
see-
next
can I
week,
see-
yeah.
Yeah. Also, Ironhoof gets no. Yeah, you also get knowledge of a thingy,
Let
Bobby.
me see what it is. Stab example. You touch a creature, roll a d100. On a 5 or less, the creature dies? What?
You got the murder hand.
Yeah, but, oh. Yeah, but it's like a, what is it, a 5 or less?
How would you? I assume
Gambling.
it's a not any creature. It's you touch. It's just you actually have to actively choose to do it.
That is correct. Yes, it is a. It's a once per day ability, and yes, it requires you to choose to do it.
Touch a creature.
It takes an action.
It's a 5% chance of instant.
That's pretty low odds.
Well, yeah, it's an insta kill.
Yeah, it doesn't get a save.
That's even more powerful than Finger of
Ironhoof
Death.
knows how to do
But hey, once a day you can try.
Ironhoof knows how to do
All right, I gotta
Okay.
call it a night.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, we gotta go to
Alright,
work.
good night, you guys.
Bye,
Yeah.
everyone.
Night,
Night.
everybody.
I saw Kate unmute for a second and then remute.